Good morning, my dear J warriors. And the next segment of your preparation has begun. And yes, this is probably your last 10 days of hardcore preparation before your first attempt of J Mains 2025. So hello, is it there now? Let me know. Is it there now? Is it there now? Is it audible? Am I audible, guys, right now? Let me know in the chat box. Now clear? Okay, perfect, perfect. All right. So I was saying, okay, this is a session where we are targeting 99 percentile through handpicked 99 questions, which we believe are very crucial if you want to score 99 percentile. And for all those students who marked legendary people saying 90 percentile only, let me tell you, don't worry, even if your target is 90 this time, I'm pretty sure that will be a stepping stone because once you reach 90, 92, 93, 94, then probably in the April attempt, you will be surely targeting 99 and above. So you are there and you just need to keep pushing yourself harder consistently. That's it. So don't worry. Even if there are thousands of students ahead of you, it's just a matter of few more months or few more weeks. All right. So let's begin with the session. I am pretty sure you're all excited. Quickly smash the like button down here. And also let me tell you that the complete J mains and advanced test series is there right down in the description box where you can attempt all the mock tests for a very, very affordable price. And this particular test series, which has mains as well as advanced, is also applicable for the second attempt. And some students who wanted VIT Triple E BitSat and other test series all together, we have all-in-one engineering test series as well. Yep, it includes most of the engineering entrance examinations for 1,667 rupees. Okay, so 140 plus tests for MSc, CT, KCT, VIT Triple E, EMSAT, ISERS, SRM, KIT, West Bengal, BitSat, Comet K, everything is inclusive. Okay, so that link is also there down below. So make use of it because you'll be getting all India level ranking, awesome questions based on the pattern for that particular test. Right. So this is your captain Shreyas. Have you smashed the like button for your capto? Awesome. Let's begin. Here comes the first question on your screen. A coil of inductance 200 millihenry and a resistance of 4 ohm loses heat at 64 watts in a steady state. What is the magnetic energy stored inside the inductor? A question based on inductor. Now think of this as if, oops, it's quite big. Okay. Think of this as if you have that inductor and there is a resistor over here. The resistance is basically 4 ohm. The current I don't know, but the heat which is dissipated by the resistor is given as 64 watt. That 64 watts, can I write it as I squared into R? Power is I squared R. I don't know the current. Resistance is 4 ohms. So therefore, I square will be nothing but 64 by 4, which is 16. Therefore, the current is nothing but 4 amperes. So now we know that a current of basically 4 amperes is going through it, and the inductance is given to be 200 millihenry. So what is the energy stored inside the inductor? It is half Li square. That's the formula. Inductance is 200 milli. Milli is nothing but 10 to the power negative 3, and I squared, that is nothing but 4 square, which is just going to be put over here. Now 2 by 2 will cancel, it will become 100. 100 into 10 to the power minus 3 will make it 10 to the power negative 1 over here, into basically 16 over here. 16 into 10 to the power minus 1 will make it 1.6 joules of energy. I think the options mentioned here are wrong, but this is basically the answer, my dear students. 1.6 joules. Okay, forget about these options. These options I will change it later on. Okay, but this is the correct answer, 1.6 joules. Is that okay? Basically, this was an inductor with some internal resistance. The resistance was losing some energy at some rate which was given. From that, I found the current, use that current to found the energy stored using half Li square formula for the inductor. Moving to the next question on your screen. There is a particle which starts from rest. Acceleration graph is given versus the time. And the question is the maximum speed of the particle. Now, please remember here, acceleration graph is telling me clearly acceleration is definitely not a constant. Not a constant. That means kinematic equations, that means kinematic equations cannot be used. You are not allowed because acceleration is not constant. So what should I use then? Well, the area under the graph. Remember, the area under acceleration time graph gives you the change in the velocity. In this case, it is final minus initial velocity because it starts from rest, it is 0. Hence, it is the final velocity. So the area under the graph is indirectly giving me the velocity. So if I wait for a small time, the area will be definitely less. If I wait for some more time, the area will be slightly more, but not that great. If I wait for more and more time, I can see that I will get more and more area, which means I will have more and more final velocity. Hence, the maximum velocity will be the complete area under the graph, and that will happen at 11 seconds. So this is the point where you will have the maximum velocity because you will have the maximum area. Maximum area will mean maximum velocity. So the area of that will be half base of it, which is 11 units, into the height, which is basically 10 units. 10 by 2 is 5. So it will be 11 multiplied by 5, which is 55 meters per second, I believe. That is C option. Let's check out. Yes, that is the correct answer. Very good. Havish, Sharan, BSO4. Does inductor lose energy? Ideal inductor will not lose energy, Nikhil, but a realistic inductor will lose energy because of its internal resistance. Elon Musk, I'm great. Yep. So heat is only lost in resistance. Inductor and capacitor can never ever lose energy. Rather, they store the energy faithfully in magnetic or electrical form. It's only the internal resistance, just like for batteries. An ideal battery never loses energy within itself. Only that internal resistance can cause some energy loss. So that is how a realistic inductor or capacitor can lose energies. I hope this is clear. Okay. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. There is a vernier caliper based question where the error has been already mentioned to be positive. Very important. It's a positive zero error of 0.2 millimeter. We have to keep that into consideration in the final step. If while taking the measurement, the zero of the scale between 8.5 and 8.6, vernier scale coincidence is 6, least count is 0.01, what is the reading? Okay, we all know that the vernier scale reading is given by the main scale reading plus the least count multiplied by the coincidence of that particular scale. Now the main scale reading, if you notice, the zero of the vernier crosses 8.5 and 8.6. That means this is the main scale reading. It has crossed 8.5. It has not yet crossed 8.6. So it will be 8.5 something. Plus least count is 0.01. The coincidence, the coincidence is at 6. Yes, the vernier scale which coincides on the main scale is the 6th division. So this will be nothing but 8.5, sorry, 8.5 plus 0.06, which is 8.56. But remember, you already have a positive error. Is that right? So what do you do? Now, will you subtract or will you add? Will you subtract or will you add? Obviously, you have to, what will you do, guys? This is 0.2 mm, which is the same as saying this is 0.02 centimeter. So you have to subtract for a positive error. You have to subtract. Hence, the final answer will be 8.54 centimeters. 8.54 is C option. That is correct. Yep. Remember, positive errors means already that value is shown. So we will take away that. If it is a negative error, you will add it. It's always the opposite. Keep that in mind. Yes, correct. Divided, yes, you will have to subtract it. How many marks should you get to get 99 percentile in physics on 22nd Jan? Well, I won't be able to say exactly how much in physics, but total score of 180 to 200 usually lands up in basically 99 percentile. Physics score will not matter. Math score will not matter. Overall score will matter because there is no subject wise cutoff, right? Okay. But subject percentile also you get, but that changes from shift to shift and year by year and difficulty wise, number of students present. So many factors are there. So usually people don't talk about 99 percentile in physics. They talk about overall score. So roughly give or take, you should need around, 60 to 80 marks. Okay. 60 to 80 marks target should be there for physics. If A, B, C, D are the inputs given to the gate and X is the output as per the following, this is the output, A, B, C, D are the inputs. Which kind of gate is this? Let's try to analyze this particular scenario. This is 0, low, false, 0, output is 0. Okay, fair enough. Next, this is 1, this is 0, this is 0, this is basically 0, and the output is basically 1. Okay, if one of them is becoming 1, the output is becoming 1. Next, try it out. 0, 1, 0, 0, the output is 1. In fact, any one of them is 1. Any one of them is 1. Here, though, everything is 1. If you notice, everything is 1. 1, 1, and okay, this is 0, but still the output is 1. So what does this tell you, my dear students? If anything is 1, if anything of them is 1 or high or true, the output is a true. That means it should be a OR kind of operation, not AND. Yes, it is OR kind of operation. This is true, or this is true, or this is true, or that is true. Any one of them is true, the output is true. Hence, it should be OR gate. If all are true, then it is true. That will be AND gate. Okay, that is how it works. There is a small spherical ball of radius r falling through a viscous medium of negligible density has terminal velocity v. Another ball of same mass but of radius 2r falling through the same viscous medium will have a terminal velocity of how much? Okay, let's have a look at this particular question, my dear students. First of all, do I know the formula for terminal velocity? Because the question says what will be the new terminal velocity. The terminal velocity formula is 2 by 9 r square g, the whole thing by viscosity coefficient, sigma minus rho. Okay, now radius is given, viscous medium of negligible density. Viscous medium of negligible density means, you know what, this guy rho is basically approximately 0. Viscous medium of negligible density. Yes, negligible density. Rho is 0. Another ball of same mass but different radius. Mass is same, radius is different, so density will change. So it's a game of density. So let's understand what will happen. Density, density, as we know, density, as we know, is nothing but the mass divided by volume, and volume is 4 by 3 pi into the radius cube, right? So mass is clearly given to be the same. Mass is clearly given to be the same. Therefore, density multiplied by the radius cube, density multiplied by the radius cube is going to be the same, because 4 pi 3 are constants, mass is constant, so density into the cube of radius is going to be the same. So initial density, if it was sigma and the radius was r, The next time the radius is 2r. So I don't know the density now. So radius is basically 2r. So 2r cube. So what will be that new density, my dear students? It will be nothing but sigma. 2 cube is nothing but 8. So it will be sigma by 8. It will be nothing but sigma by 8. Is this absolutely clear? How we got sigma by 8? R cube cancel. 2 cube is 8. Bring 8 down. So the densities are different. Now, from all of this, what are we seeing? That the terminal velocity is directly proportional to the radius square and also proportional to the density, because eta 9 to g, this is anyway 0. So it is directly proportional to r square and sigma. So therefore, what I will say is that new terminal upon the old terminal velocity will be the new radius, which is 2r, upon the old radius whole square, new density, which is sigma by 8, by old density, which is sigma. That is how it is going to look like. Okay, so RR cancels, 2 square is 4, sigma sigma cancels, this will become 1 by 8. So this will become basically V2 by V. So therefore V2 will be V divided by 4 by 8 is 1 by 2. Yes, so V by 2 should be the answer. Let's find out. Yes, D for IIT Delhi is the correct answer. Awesome. Sir, Jan 22 shift is the date. So basically, my sincere advice to both morning and afternoon shifts for Jan 2022 is basically prepare for the worst of the worst paper. Don't prepare for the easy paper. Jan 2023 or 4 and all that, what happens is at least day one discussion will happen here on YouTube on this particular channel. So you will have an idea of what level of questions are asked. So I'm not saying you can be relaxed, but you at least have that mental, 1 day worth of mental preparation that you can do. But first day, go with the mindset that it will be slightly higher than the last year. It is not going to be difficult. Obviously, it can't be like JEE advanced level, or else it will be, like everybody's failing. So don't worry about that. It might be slightly difficult. Just prepare mentally. If it is not, then it's good only, right, for all of you. Cool. All right. So let's move on to the next question coming up on your screen. All right. So good morning, Sandeep. Good morning. Sigma and rho, in short, Elon Musk basically here, the game was entirely on density. Many people will ignore this factor of density. Mass is same. Imagine same mass but different radius. So density will be different. So what is density? Mass by volume. Volume of a sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cube. So if you take radius cube here, density into radius cube will be constant. Why? This is same, this is same. So first density was sigma, assume it. Radius r. Next density will be some new sigma. Radius will be 2r because it is given, radius of 2r. So we got the new density from here. That's all we have done. Okay, cool. Let's do this next question. All right. For 28, you just have to keep working, and whatever discussion happens from 23rd, attend every single discussion. Same kind of questions will come most of the times 28th, 29th, whatever, or even 24th, 25th. So understand, you will have very, very repetitive pattern questions. So you guys are lucky. It's just a luck thing. On interchanging the resistances, the balance point of a meter bridge shifts to the left by 10 centimeters. The resistance of the combination is 1 kilo ohm. How much was the resistance on the left slot before the interchange? That's the question. Okay, let's see how do we do this particular thing. First of all, my dear students, the formula is as follows. The resistance on the left side upon the resistance on the right side is given by, the length, balancing length from the left side upon 100 minus that balancing length. It's a meter which has a length of 100 centimeters or 1 meter. This is the formula. So first time, okay, the logic goes as follows. So the total resistance is 1 kilo ohm. Okay, so that is another thing which is given to me. So R1 plus R2 is also given to be 1000. Interesting. So therefore R2 will be 1000 minus R1. We will use this over here. All right. So in the first scenario, in the first balancing case, so R1 divided by 1000 minus R1 will be equal to L divided by 100 minus L. This is the first scenario. In the second scenario, what happens? You are interchanging it. This becomes left, this becomes right. So 1000 minus R1 divided by R1. What happens? The balancing length shifts to the left by 10 centimeters. So the length will become less by 10 centimeters. The length will become less by 10 centimeters. So if I do L minus 10 over here, what will happen? L minus 10 minus minus will become plus. So it will basically become 110 minus L. 110 minus L, right? I hope it is very clear. If it is not, no issues. I will write it like this: 100 minus L by 10, which is the same as L minus 10 by 110 minus L. Now, can you see over here, my dear warriors? Here and here, these ratios are just reciprocals of each other. So this RHS should also be reciprocals of each other. Is that right? Can you see that very easily? So from these two things, what do I get? From this and this, from this and this. R1 by 1000 minus R1. What is it? It is basically L by 100 minus L. R1 by 1000 minus R1. This is this value, which is 110 minus L divided by L minus 10. Solve this, you will get the value of length. Solve this, you will get the value of length. Whenever you get the value of length, just substitute it here. You will get the value of R1. Once you get L, that's it. R1 can be easily obtained. R1 can be easily obtained. Whatever value you get over here, just substitute that over here. That's it. That L value, you're just going to substitute it over here. From this, you will get value of R1. That is how you can do it. The formula goes, it comes from, your meter bridge formula. Remember this. So you have a resistance here, you have a resistance here, and this is your wire, resistance wire. And then you have a galvanometer like this, and you obtain a null point over here. This is L. This is 100 minus L, because this is 100 centimeters totally, which is basically 1 meter. That's why it is called meter bridge. This is R1, this is R2. So use your Wheatstone balancing formula, Wheatstone balance condition formula. So R1 by R2. So R1 by R2 will be L by 100 minus L. That is how this formula comes. How R1 plus R2 is 1000, that is already given. The resistance of the combination is 1 kilo ohm. Read this information carefully. The resistance of the combination is 1 kilo ohm. What is 1000 ohms? 1000 ohms is 1 kilo ohm. Is that right? So that is the reason why R1 plus R2 was 1000. Okay. I hope this is absolutely clear. This is not potentiometer. This is meter bridge. Don't get confused. Meter bridge is there in the syllabus. Potentiometer is not there. Many people get confused between meter bridge and potentiometer. This is there. Don't skip this topic. High weightage priority topic. Okay, cool. So solving this, you should get the answer as 550 ohms, which is very, very straightforward. Okay, next, the alpha particle and deuteron, okay, ion enter a magnetic field with same energy. What is the ratio of the radius? Okay, interesting. First of all, if you talk about an alpha particle, the mass is, if you talk about an alpha particle, the mass is 4m because 2 protons, 2 neutrons. The charge is plus 2e. If you talk about a deuteron ion, okay, 1 proton, 1 neutron, so 2m mass, and the charge will be plus e. It's basically a hydrogen ion, but it is an isotope of hydrogen. That's all. Okay, I hope this is absolutely fine. Now, let's recollect the formula for the radius. Radius was mass into velocity by charge into magnetic field. Mass into velocity was momentum, and momentum has a formula of root of 2m into kinetic energy. That is the formula, guys. From this, it is very obvious radius is directly proportional to root of mass and inversely proportional to the charge. If that is the case, radius of the alpha upon radius of the deuterium will be root of mass of alpha by mass of deuterium and inversely related to the charge, right? So charge of alpha down and charge of deuterium on the top. That is how it will look like. Mass of alpha as compared to deuteron is 4:2 ratio. This one, alpha is 2 charge, deuterium is 1 charge ratio wise. So this will become root 2 divided by 2, which is the same as 1 by root 2. So 1 by root 2 should be the answer, which is C option. Yes, C option is the correct answer. Is this absolutely clear? Yeah, very good. Very good. Awesomeness. All right. Elon Musk, Namma Uru, Bangalore. Yes, right now I'm in Bangalore. Yeah, that's where I'm right now. Two separate wires, A and B, are stretched by 2 millimeters and 4 millimeters respectively when they are subjected to a force of 2 Newton. Okay. Assume both the wires are to be made of same material, same radius of the wire, and the radius of the wire B is 4 times the radius of the wire A. The length of the wires A and B are in the what ratio? Now, clearly from this particular information, because their material is the same, Young's modulus is going to be the same. That is number one thing. They are stretched by different amounts. They are subjected to the same force. Force is also same. Only radius is different. If radius is different, what happens automatically? Obviously, area will be different. Area is pi r square. So it is directly proportional to the square of the radius. Radius of wire B is 4 times the radius of wire A. So radius of B is 4 times the radius of wire A. Therefore, area of wire B is going to be 16 times area of wire A. Is that making sense? Because square proportional, 4 square is nothing but 16. All right. Now let's recollect the formula for Young's modulus, area, extension, force. What is that formula? Young's modulus is stress by strain. Stress is force by area, and strain is change in length upon original length. Okay. Are their lengths same? The lengths are, oh, that is what has been asked. What is the ratio of their lengths? Okay. So bring length on the top. So FL and A into X over here. And this is Young's modulus. Therefore, what will our length be? Young's modulus into area into extension divided by the force. But like we just saw, force is the same. Young's modulus is also the same. So only A and X are different. So therefore, what I get is that L1 by L2, or I can just call it as LA divided by LB, will be area of A upon area of B into extension of A upon extension of B. That is what I will get. So that ratio of the lengths LA by LB will be area of A by area of B. Area of A by area of B will be nothing but 1 by 16. It can be seen right from here, guys. So area of A by area of B. AB goes below, so it will be 1 divided by 16. So that is what I have put over here. What is extension of A upon extension of B? It is 2 divided by 4. So this will become 1 by 2. 1 by 2 into 1 by 16 is 1 by 32. So 1 by 32 is option A. Yes, that is the correct answer. Very good, BSO4. Awesome, Nagashri. Very good. Yes, Sanjay, I will be there in the batches for CBSE 2025 crash, which is going to be starting, in on January 15th. Correct. Yep, I'll be there. All right, but not for all the chapters, just maybe a few things. But majority of the syllabus will be taught by, I think, Vipul sir. In this diagram, C1, C2, C3, C4, C5, etc., all these things have basically 4 microfarad each. If C2 has a capacitance of 10 microfarad, then What is the effective capacitance? Whenever you see three capacitors in line and one capacitor connected across two and another capacitor connected across the other two in this format, remember this is always a Wheatstone arrangement. Yep, this diagram can be actually converted into, this is point A. Okay, so take one. Even this works for resistors also. I have told this even before this in some other session as well. It goes like this. Yep. This is how it is. C1 is going to be down. This is going to be C4. This is going to be C3. This is going to be C5. And remember, there was one more resistance, C2. C2 is going to be this one. This is going to be C2. C4, C3, C5, C1. All of them have 4. So this is a balanced circuit. So when it is a balanced Wheatstone, when it is a balanced Wheatstone, why do you want to worry? Why do you want to worry about C2? This is completely useless. This is completely useless. You can ignore that particular resistor or capacitor. So now you have these two in series, these two in series, and them in parallel. That's all. So it becomes a very easy problem then. So you have two capacitors in series over here, two capacitors in series over here like this. This is 4, this is 4, this is 4, this is 4. So this will then become 4 and 4 in series will become 2. This 4 and 4 in series will again become 2. Now 2 and 2 are in parallel. So their effective combination will become 4. So the answer for this will be 4 microfarad. Yes, that is correct. Okay. So remember, whenever you see such a diagram, always remember Wheatstone. That is the trick. It will save you a lot of time. And best part, this resistor or capacitor is useless. So it becomes a series and parallel combination. Is that okay? Everyone will remember this? Perfecto. Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? Here it comes. Zener diode based questions are very common and you must do this for targeting 99 percentile and above, where they will tell you the Zener diode in reverse bias is used as a voltage regulator. Some some external voltage is given and some resistors are given. In this case, they have asked power. Sometimes they ask the current. Sometimes they might ask some other current in another branch. So all these sorts of questions. First of all, Zener diode will ensure that this point and this point, or basically this point and this point, or this point and this point, basically will always be at 15 volts voltage difference. Will always be at 15 volts voltage difference. So out of 22 volts, 15 volts is dropped here. So the remaining 7 volts, 100% should be dropped over here because 7 plus 15 is 22. 15 volts is dropped here, 7 volts is dropped here, 7 plus 15 will give you a total voltage drop of 22 volts. That is the usual technique to solve these kind of questions. Now, to find the power, I need the current because power is voltage into current, but I don't know the current here. So no worries, let's find the current individually. Like in this particular branch, let's say I call this current as I1. This current I1 will be the voltage across it by resistance. Voltage is 7, resistance is 35. So it will be 1 by 5 amperes. Similarly, over here, there will be some current I2, let's say. So I2 will be that voltage divided by the resistance by Ohm's law. Voltage is 15, resistance is 90, I believe. So 15 by 90 is nothing but 1 by 6 of an ampere. Now what you do is basically at this point, this current will enter, this current will exit. Observe carefully. This current is entering, this current will exit over here and over here. So the current through the Zener diode plus the current I2 will be equal to I1. How are you writing this? Because at this junction I have applied Kirchhoff's current law. So therefore IZ will be I1. I1 is 1 by 5 minus I2. I2 is 1 by 6. LCM 30, 6 minus 5. So it will be 1 by 30 of an ampere. But the power is asked, which is voltage into the current. Voltage is 15, current is 1 by 30. So half, which is 0.5 watts. So 0.5 watts is B for IIT Bombay. That's how you solve this question. Did you love this question? Yeah, great. I'm not attend J Advance last 2 years. Well, I'm not going to drop from college. By the way, will I? No, you are not eligible for J Advance. Only those students who had taken a drop and they can produce that proof as per the Supreme Court ruling. They are only eligible for the third attempt. So please continue with your college. Okay, don't be under that false hope. Or basically, you can apply for JEE mains or private colleges. That's the only thing. Okay, right. Moving on to the next question. A 5-meter long ladder is resting on a wall with the lower end 3 meters from the wall. What should be the friction between the ladder and the ground for equilibrium? Okay, let's draw the diagram actually first so that we'll get a fair idea. So this is a smooth floor, okay, and this is the rough floor. Okay, this is basically the rough floor. The ladder is somewhere like this, 3 meters from the wall and 5-meter long ladder. Okay, this is a standard triangle basically then. So this is basically given to be 3 units. This is basically given to be 3 meters. So if the ladder's length is 5 meters, if the ladder's length is basically 5 meters, isn't it obvious that by Pythagorean triplet of 3, 4, 5, yes, this should be nothing but 4 meters. There should be nothing but 4 meters. Perfecto. So what is the coefficient of friction is asked. So start with the free body diagram. The mass of the rod will be exactly at the center. Mass of the rod is not given. It's okay. I'll just write as mg. There will be a normal reaction over here from the vertical wall. From the horizontal wall, there will be a normal reaction like this, and the friction will prevent it from slipping by applying a force in this direction. So this is that frictional coefficient. So these are the only forces I believe, because this particular part is smooth, only this part is rough. Now from this particular thing, what we can write is that, okay, we have to balance the torques. That's how we can get our things done. So let's say I call this particular point as A, and let's say I call this particular point as B. I can say the net torque about point A should be 0 for rotational equilibrium. So the torques by normal and friction will be 0 because they are passing through that particular point. So the torque by normal, which is horizontal, plus the torque by the friction, this will be 0 and this will be 0, plus the torque by the weight and the torque by the normal, which is vertical. This all should be 0. Now, what is the torque because of mg? See, mg is through the center of mass. So either you can do r, f, sine theta and all of that nonsense, or I know what is the perpendicular distance. If you observe carefully, this distance alone will be exactly half of 3 meters. So it will be 1.5 meters. So therefore, the torque because of the weight, which is going to act clockwise, will be R into F, which is 1.5 multiplied by the force itself, which is nothing but mg. Because of this, the torque will be in the opposite direction. So that's why negative. It will be in the anti-clockwise direction. The mg's torque was in the clockwise direction. So it will be, again drop a perpendicular, on that force which it is considered for the torque. This is that line of force. From this point, drop a perpendicular. This is your r, this is your r, and this is your force. That's the shortcut to measure the torque. So this r obviously is going to be 4 meters. So therefore I will just say that is nothing but 4 into normal of vertical. From this, what do I basically get? I will get 3 by 2 mg is equal to 4 times nv. Therefore, nv is equal to nothing but 3 by 8 times of mg. Why did I need this? I needed this because I will be needing it to calculate the friction and other things. Now observe this carefully over here. Next step will be the net force. The net force in the horizontal direction is 0. Net force in the horizontal direction is 0. In the horizontal direction, there is friction towards the right and normal from the vertical towards the left. These two forces should cancel. Therefore, from this, friction is Nv, but Nv is this. So friction is 3 by 8 times of mg. That is the next part of the problem. Now, the next thing that I will do, in the vertical direction, the net force in the vertical direction should be 0. Net force in the vertical direction should be 0. As you can see, there are only two forces. NH is upwards and mg is downwards. So therefore, NH will be nothing but mg. Now, why did I find out all these things? Because that is needed to find the coefficient of friction, my dear students. So the final step in this problem will be that the friction will be mu times of NH. Friction is nothing but 3 by 8 times of mg. Mu I don't know. NH is nothing but mg. So from this, mu will be mg cancels. It will just become 3 by 8, which is option number B. That is the correct answer. Question on torques, equilibrium, forces, free body diagram. This is also a common question for 99%. I hope this is clear. Okay. Is this understood, my dear students? Everybody with me? Did you love this question? Let's move on. Here it comes. A block is measuring 981 newtons in weight. Newton weight is given. Friction is also given. The coefficient is 0.2. A vertical cable is partially supporting. That means there is some tension. A person is pushing it horizontally with 100 newton. How much is the tension if the person is just able to push the block? If the person is just able to push the block with 100 Newton force, that means the friction is just balance and it is in the limiting condition, and Fs max will be mu into the normal. But remember one thing, there is normal and also there is tension here, and of course, how can we forget the weight of the block, which is 981 Newton. 981 Newton. Okay, so we are going to need all these things to solve the problem. So if you look at the vertical direction, the net force in the vertical direction should be 0. So therefore, tension plus normal should be equal to 981. Okay, so therefore, tension will be equal to 981 minus the normal. Oh, but I do not know the value of the normal. Okay, so let's go in the horizontal direction. Net force in the horizontal direction is 0. Okay, horizontally 100 Newton should be balanced by the friction Fs max, which is mu into n. Mu is basically 0.2, normal is basically n. So 100 is basically 0.2 n. So therefore n will be 100 multiplied by 5, which is nothing but 500. Normal is nothing but 500 newtons. Okay, so just put over here 500, my dear warriors. So what will the tension be? It will be 481, I believe, which is option number C. Yes, 481 Newton. That is correct. How many of you got it? Will the session PDF be available? Yeah, it will take a day for the session PDF to be available. Ram, the session duration will be 4 to 5 hours, usual duration. Okay, because we have more questions today. So it might take slightly more time, nothing more. Okay. All right. So today after my discussion, I think Diksha ma'am, that is chemistry discussion will start, and after that Namrata ma'am, that is maths discussion will go on. Okay. So that's the flow of today's session. Heat is being sourced at 1000 Kelvin connected to another reservoir at a lower temperature of 100 Kelvin by a copper slab that is 1 millimeter thick. Thermal conductivity is also given. The energy flux is asked. So think of it like this. You have 1000 Kelvin here and you have 100 Kelvin over here. And in between of that, you have a copper slab of some area and some length. Length is given, is it? 1 millimeter. Okay. This is 1 millimeter thick. And some thermal conductivity. Thermal conductivity is also given. Yes. The value of K is 0.1 watt per Kelvin meter. Okay, so the question is, obviously the heat will flow from higher temperature to the lower temperature. So the heat will definitely flow from higher temperature to lower temperature. They have asked what is the heat flow flux or energy flux. What the hell is this energy flux? Don't worry. Generally, what is heat flow rate? How much heat will flow per unit time? What will be the unit for it? Joules per second. Joules per second is same as watts. Is it right? Joules per second. Energy per unit time is watts. Look at all the options, you will get an hint. Whenever you find any trouble, sometimes looking at the options can either confuse you or it can give you a hint. In this question, it will give you that hint. Watts per meter square. That means joules per second per meter square. Watt per meter square. Oh, that is the catch. So now what I will do, I know the heat flow rate formula dq by dt is thermal conductivity into area into the temperature difference divided by the length. Shift that area below. So it will be nothing but dq by dt divided by A, which is K, difference of temperature by length. This quantity which I have shown over here, dq by dt by area, this is exactly energy flux. This is basically your energy flux. That's it. As you can see, the units are joules per second per meter square, watt per meter square. Correct? So, thermal conductivity is 0.1, temperature difference is 1000 minus 100, of course, and the length is 1 millimeter, which is 10 to the power negative 3 meters. Goes on the top, becomes positive, so 10 to the power plus 3. 1000 minus 100 is 900. So, this will just become zero point 0.1 into 10 to the power 3 is 10 to the power 2. So this will become 9 into 10 to the power 4. 9 into 10 to the power 4, that is watt per meter square, which is 90 kilowatt per meter square, because kilo is 10 to the power 3. So option A should be the correct answer. That's how you solve this. If you look at the question data properly without getting scared, you will be able to do it. And these kind of thinking is needed in the exam, because it might be sometimes surprising what terms they are using, or it might not be in the usual form, not the usual symbols, sometimes not even the usual units. So some shockers like that can come in the JEE exam. Don't get scared. Go step by step, know your concepts, be confident about it. Okay, moving to the next one. If there is a wire and you stretch it by 0.1%, the resistance will. Now, this is the most important question. I know I have done it maybe a couple of times, but I still wanted to do it because some students might be new. See, resistance is resistivity into the length divided by the area. Usually people say resistance is proportional to the length, but that is not true. That is only if area is constant. But read the word over here, and the word used over here is stretching. So if you take the wire and you stretch it, then remember it will become thinner. So it might become longer. It will definitely become longer, but it will also become thin. Yes, it will also become thinner. So in this process, what remains constant is the volume. The volume is going to be constant. Keep that in mind. And volume is area into length. Therefore, area can be eliminated by writing it as volume by length. So area, I'll write it as volume by length. Rest of the terms is as it is, rho into L. So it will become rho by V into L square. Now volume is constant, resistivity is constant, so resistance is proportional to L square. Therefore, relative error in R will be 2 times the relative error in length. So if by chance it is given, the percentage error in length is how much? 0.1%. 2 into 0.1 will make it 0.2%. 2 into 0.1 is 0.2%, so it will increase by 0.2%. And it is making sense that if length increases, obviously resistance will also increase. So that's why it should definitely increase, not decrease. Is this clear? Everyone, B for IIT Bombay. Perfecto. Very good. Moving on to the next question. Okay. So please read always whether it is stretched or not. If it is stretched, always it is proportional to L square. Volume is conserved. Put it inside your head. Don't get confused. Next question. Young's double slit experiment, the slit separation is given, okay, and the screen distance is also given. Light is incident and there are two wavelengths. It's a bichromatic. Bichromatic means double color, two colors are there. So what will happen? Their fringe width will be different. Yeah, central maxima will coincide, but afterwards their widths are different, so they will not coincide. Maybe after certain times it might coincide. The least distance from the common central maximum where the fringes will coincide is. Okay, how to solve these kind of questions? Let me tell you. First of all, let's say this is your screen, okay, and one color, let's say, is right over here, okay, and maybe another color is right over here. Now, both these fringes might be of different widths, different widths. Centrally, they will coincide. The central maxima will definitely coincide, but after this, they may not coincide. Maybe, because one of the wavelength is more, the fringe width will be more, so they will, have more spacing. But the other one, because the fringe width is smaller, so maybe it might go like this. Who knows? It might go like this. It will go like this. And maybe after some time they might coincide. Who knows? They might coincide, they might not coincide, but it will take some time. So that is how it goes. So you can say that maybe after m fringes of wavelength 1, n fringes of wavelength 2 will coincide. We can say that. Okay. So here, as per the data given, small d is 0.5 into 10 to the power negative 3 meters. Capital D is 1.5 meters. Wavelength 1 is 650 into 10 to the power minus 9 meters. Lambda 2 is 520 into 10 to the power minus 9 meters. And when they coincide, this is very important, when they coincide, what will happen is the y coordinate of the first wavelength will be equal to the y coordinate of the second wavelength's fringe. Basically, the fringes, the fringes will coincide. The bright fringes coordinate should be the same. The least distance from the central maxima where the bright fringes will coincide is this. What is the formula? The formula is as follows: n1 lambda 1 d by small d is equal to n2 lambda 2 d by small d. D cancels. So therefore, I will have n1 lambda 1 is nothing but 650 is equal to n2 into lambda 2 is nothing but 520. Now this is very crucial step. Observe this very carefully. N1 will be equal to and this will come down over here 65 and okay, I'll do one thing. Is it n1 by n2 will be 520 by 650. 0 cancels. 52 by 65. Guys, it's a multiple of 13. So this goes 4 times, this goes 5 times. This goes 4 times, this goes 5 times. Correct? Perfect. 13 into 4, 52. 13 into 5, 65. What this means is the first time, because they have asked the least distance, this ratio can be 16 by something else also, or 8 by 10 also, or even 12 by 15 also. But least will be when n1 is equal to 4 and n2 is equal to 5. That means the maxima fourth maxima of wavelength 1 coincides with fifth maxima of wavelength number 2. That is what it is. Is that clear, my dear students? Everybody with me? Okay, perfect. Now, if that is the case, I know what should be that coordinate, because that is what they have asked. What is the distance? So that distance, I can use either y1 or y2. Anyways, they are equal. N1, what is N1? N1 is basically 4. Lambda 1 is 650 into 10 to the power minus 9. Capital D is 1.5, of course. Whole thing divided by small d is nothing but 0.5 into 10 to the power negative 3. Come on, do the math quickly and let me know what is the correct answer for this. You should get the answer as 7.8 millimeters, I believe. So 7.8 10 to the power minus 3 meters, which is 7.8 millimeters. That is what you should get. Did you understand the approach? Correct? Yeah. All right. If you are able to solve these kind of questions, Yadav, why not? If this is the bare minimum level that will be required for you to get 99 percentile and above. Next question, you have taken a circular hole which is punched out from a circular plate. What is the moment of inertia about this axis? Okay, first things first, you realize that there are two things over here. One, the big disk, and one, the small disk, which has been taken out. So you have to subtract the moment of inertia, number one. Number two, the moment of inertia is about a diameter, not the perpendicular axis. So you need to first figure out what is in general the moment of inertia about the diameter. So for that, imagine this is our disk example, and this is the axis, the diametrical axis. This is also diametrical axis, and this is usually your central axis. So about the central axis, we know what is the moment of inertia. The moment of inertia is mass into r square by 2. This is for a proper disk. And this is the moment of inertia about the diameter. So using perpendicular axis theorem, we can say ID plus ID will be equal to that perpendicular axis, which is mr square by 2. So therefore, ID is equal to half times, or basically you can say 2 times ID is mr square by 2. Therefore, ID will be nothing but mr square by 4. Basically, it is mass multiplied by radius square divided by 4. Is that clear, my dear students? One second. Okay, perfect. Now use this over here. Also remember, the masses won't be the same. That is another thing we need to be careful about. And how we can deal with that is the mass by unit area is basically going to be constant. Mass by area is going to be constant. Uh, Circular hole is punched out. Okay. Why have they not given the mass? For some reason, they have skipped the mass, or they have forgotten to mention the mass. But anyways, I'll just do it for you. So if I take the big disk, the mass is, let's say, m. If I take the area of that, it will be nothing but pi into r square. If I take that small disk which is being punched out, I will call it as m1. The radius of that particular disk will be r by 2, because this diameter is r, radius will be r by 2. So this will be r by 2 square. Pi cancels, r square cancels. So it will become 1 by 4 over here. So m1 will become m by 4. So the mass of the punched out hole. So this is the mass of that hole which is punched, which is basically punched out. So that is 1/4 of the total disk's mass. Now we will be able to solve the problem. So here we go. The moment of inertia about x prime will be the moment of inertia of that big disk minus moment of inertia of that hole which has been punched out. The hole which has been punched out. Okay. What is the moment of inertia of that big disk about this axis? Remember, we just found the formula mass into radius square by 4. Mass, which is m, radius, which is r, square by 4. Similarly, for this guy, the mass is The mass is m by 4. So put m by 4 over here. Radius is r by 2 square, whole thing divided by 4. Did you understand why we put this? Mass of this part is m by 4, which we just figured it out. The radius of this part is obviously diameter being r, it is r by 2. And why this by 4? Because that was the formula about the diametrical axis. So this will become mr square by 4 is common. 1 minus 2 square is 4. 1 by 4 into 1 by 4 is 1 by 16, I believe. So this will become mr square by 4. So this will become 16 minus 1, which is 15 by 16. So it will become 15 mr square. 16 fours are 64. So that is what it will become. I think that is m, not pi. By mistake, the symbol has come out as pi. Okay, so it should be 15 by 64 mr square by 5. Okay, I hope this is absolutely clear. Everybody with me? Yes. Yes, I think by mistake they have given it as pi r. Okay, so ignore that, and they have also changed the power and all that. Maybe there was some other data, maybe it was mass density which was given. Okay, so I think either there is a missing piece of information or they have used some different symbols. Okay, but main thing is forget the options for now. Forget the options. This is what the answer is. If the mass is given to be pi or something like that, you can easily figure it out. You can easily figure it out. Okay, but this is what the main method is. Going to the next question coming up on your screen, the center of gravity of a plate of 66 centimeter from its base is how much? Come on, my dear students, 66 centimeters. Okay, whenever you have a semicircular disc, the usual formula for center of mass from the center is given by 2 by 3 r sine theta by 2 by theta by 2. Okay, that is the distance of the center of mass from the center. This is the formula. And in this case, our theta itself is basically pi. So it will become 2 by 3. Radius, what is the radius? Diameter is 66. So it will be 33 centimeter basically. So r is 33. Sine of pi by 2, whole thing divided by pi by 2 over here. Theta itself is pi. So what do we get? 2 by, okay, 3 and 33 goes, it will become 11. Sine of pi by 2 is 1. So this pi will be there below and that 2 will go on the top. Now we can do one thing over here. Guys, 2 into 11 is nothing but 22 and 1 by pi. Pi is 22 by 7 and this is 2 as it is. 22 cancel, 7 2s are 14. So 14 centimeters should be the answer. That is what it should be. Yes, option number C. Correct. Perfect. This formula you should know. I have given this in the formula revision session as well. Center of gravity, center of mass, one and the same thing. Don't get confused. Devadits. All right. Shall we proceed to the next question coming up on your screen? Here it is. A bullet is fired. The force is given. F is in Newton, T is in second. When the bullet comes out, the force becomes 0. What is the impulse imparted by that particular bullet? Okay. First of all, look at this force. 600 minus 2 into 10 to the power 5 T. All right. So actually, if you look at it graphically, if this was the force, this was the time, the graph of it 600 minus something t. Okay, so it will look something like this. It will start off with 600 Newton force because when time is 0, force will be 600 and after some time the force will become 0. So that's it. This is the point where the force will basically become 0 Newton. Can we find that time? Definitely, why not? If force is 0, 600 minus 2 into 10 to the power 5t. So 2 into 10 to the power 5t is 6 into 10 to the power 2. So t will be 6 by 2. Okay. 10 to the power 2 will cancel both sides. 10 to the power minus 3 will come over here. So that time will become 3 into 10 to the power minus 3 seconds. Okay. So the force will become 0 at 3 into 10 to the power minus 3 seconds. The question is, what is the impulse? Now the impulse J is area under the force versus the time graph. That's all. So you just have to figure out how much is this area. So the area is half into the base, which is 3 into 10 to the power negative 3, into the height, which is basically 600, my dear students. So over here, 6 by 2 is basically 3. 3 threes are 9 into 2 zeros here cancels with this 10 to the power minus 2, only minus 1 will remain. So it will become 0.9 Newton second. 0.9 Newton second is C option. That is the correct answer. No need of integration and other things. You just had to think a little bit graphically. You would have got it. Area under the graph is going to give me the impulse. Yes, perfect. Moving on to the next one. Two rubber bands. They are identical. Free length. The first rubber band stretches by 60 millimeters by this much force. Other rubber band this much by this much force. They are in parallel together and this much force is applied. Then what is the extension? Guys, rubber bands are like springs. So find the spring constants and use the equivalent constant for springs in parallel. Okay. So for the first guy, using force is equal to kx. This is our main formula. Force is nothing but 300 k1 into x. X is 60 millimeter, which is 60 millimeters, right? So this will be nothing but 6 centimeters. So it will be nothing but 6 by 100 meters. So k1 will be nothing but this will become 6 comes below. So 3 by 6 is half into 100 into 100. So this will just become nothing but 100 by 2 is 50. So 50 and 2 more zeros Newton per meter. That is the first spring constant. Similarly, do it for the next spring. The force is again 300 Newton. K I do not know. Extension is 20 millimeter. 20 millimeter is 2 centimeters. So 2 by 100th of a meter. Okay. So that is what it will be. So K2 will be 300 multiplied by 100 divided by 2. 300 by 2 is 150 and these two zeros. Is that right? Yes. So 15,000 Newton per meter. Now what happens when you basically put springs in parallel? When you put springs in parallel, the equivalent spring constant is just given by K1 plus K2. Yes, it is exactly opposite of resistors formula. So resistors in parallel is a different formula. So when springs are in parallel, use the series formula of resistors. So it is just K1 plus K2. So it will be 15,000 plus how much is this? 5,000. So that is going to give me 20,000 Newton per meter. Now the last part of the problem where you have to figure out what is the new extension. Okay, fair enough. Again, F is equal to Kx. Force is 60 Newton. K is basically 20,000 into basically X. So X is nothing but 1 0 will cancel. So 6 by 2000. That's what it is. And is that right? Yep, 1 0 got cancelled. 6 by 2 is 3. So 3 divided by 100. So this will be nothing but 3 millimeter, I believe. So 3 millimeter, I think something went wrong. 60 Newton, then the extension is how much? 20,000. Did we do some mistake? Just check it out. Or else the answer should have been 3 millimeters unless there is a printing mistake. Just check it out. It should be 3 millimeters. I think there is a printing mistake over here. This should have been 3 millimeter, I believe. Yes, this should have been 3 millimeter because everything else is correct only. Yeah, it should be 3 millimeters. Okay, perfect. Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? A particle is moving in the x direction with 2v speed. Another particle moving in y direction with v speed collides inelastically. Percentage loss of energy. Okay, let's show the diagram. There is a mass m moving with 2v speed. Another mass 2m moving with v speed. After the collision, they will become a total mass of 3m and they will have a new velocity. Let's say I call that new velocity as u. that will be needed to calculate the percentage loss. Is that right? Okay. Now, how do we do this particular problem? See, whatever that final velocity will be, it will have some velocity in the x direction, it will have some velocity in the y direction, and it will have some velocity in the y direction, and that's how you will get the net velocity. So basically, the momentum, conserve the momentum first in x direction and then in y direction, and then see what do you get. Initial momentum in the x direction will be m into 2v. There is no momentum because of the other mass in the x direction. That will be equal to 3m into ux. Therefore, ux will be 2v by 3. Similarly, in the y direction, the momentum will be 2m into v. No momentum in the vertical direction for this mass is equal to total mass is 3m into uy. Why 3m? Because m plus 2m should become 3m mass. So from this, again, what do I get? Uy is basically 2v by 3. From this, what do we get? From this, what do we get, my dear students? Yes, the total velocity u, which will be resultant of both of them, ux square plus uy square. But luckily, both of them are equal. So what will happen? It will become 2v by 3 root 2. So that is the new speed. But that is not the end part. The final part is how much percentage loss is there, percentage of energy loss. So first write down initial energy. So it will be basically half m into 2v square plus half 2m into v square. This entire thing is your initial energy. From that, subtract the final energy, which is half 3m into final velocity, which is 2v root 2 by 3 whole square, divided with initial energy, which is half m 2v square plus half 2m into v square, and then finally multiplied by 100. That will give you the percentage loss. Yes, you have to multiply it by 100 so that you get percentage energy, and that comes out, I think, around 56% after solving. So you'll get this as 56%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Uh, Ram the aspirant, the best way to clear your maths is practice more and more maths questions. That is the only way out. And every day morning, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours you can spend depending on how much ever time you get. And even when you do not know how to approach, just see and do it. It takes a lot of time. It's not like you can improve maths within 2 weeks. So maybe for April attempt, you can try this. You have 2 months, 3 months time. Definitely it will work. Okay, so maths is all about practice, and just watch a problem solving class, whichever teacher, guys. I mean, like, just see how the teacher is solving and just solve the same questions again. If you are getting stuck, see what the teacher did, why the teacher did that step, and try to do the same problem again after a few days. You should be able to do it. If you're not, okay, try it again after a few more days. Get the hang of it. I mean, maths is like a skill which develops. It's like when you learn talking. You cannot say ABCD in the first go when you are 5, 6 years old or 3, 4 years old. So it takes some time. So you have to practice and practice. That's all. Next, G is the acceleration on the surface. If you take an object from the surface to a height equal to the radius, what's the potential energy? Okay, the potential energy, if you take a mass over here where the height is equal to the radius of Earth, will be as follows. Just see how far is that mass from the center of the Earth. It is basically 2r. So it will be nothing but, what is the question? The question is the gain in the potential energy. Okay. So the final potential energy will be minus GMM divided by 2r. When it is on the Earth's surface, it will be minus GMM by r. So the change in the potential energy is asked. So the change in the potential energy, which is final minus initial, is asked. Final is minus GMM by 2r minus GMM by r. So that will make it minus minus is plus, 1 minus half is half. So half GMM divided by R. But the answer is not having capital G, it has small g. No issues. I can write it as half GM by R square into M into R, multiply and divide by R. Deliberately I did this because GM by R square is small g. So that will make it half GMR. So basically MGR whole thing divided by 2, which is option number A. That's how easily you can do this question. Yep. Option A, very good, Manish. Entity, awesome. Yes, one is the option that is correct. Perfecto. Moving on to the next question. Planet is having a satellite whose density is 1/4 of the Earth and radius is double of the Earth. What is the escape speed? Okay, first of all, what's the escape speed formula? Escape speed formula is root of 2 times of gm divided by r. Now what happens over here is that your mass which is there is not given, but the density is given. So write the mass in terms of density, because clearly it's mentioned density is 1/4, radius is different. So mass, write it as density into volume divided by r. But what is volume? Volume is nothing but of a sphere 4 by 3 pi r cube, the whole thing divided by r. R cube by r is r square, but it is under the root, so r goes outside. So root of 2g rho, actually 2 into 4 is basically 8, pi is also there, g is also there, rho is there, divided by 3 is there, and r square became r. Okay, perfect. So this is what it will be. That is your escape speed. So escape speed is directly proportional to radius and directly proportional to the root of density. Okay. So dense escape velocity of planet upon escape velocity of Earth will be radius of planet by radius of Earth, density of planet upon density of Earth. Escape velocity of planet upon escape velocity of Earth is 11.2. Radius of the planet, the radius is twice of Earth, so it is 2 by 1. Density is 1/4, so this is 1 by 4. 1 by 4's root is 1 by 2 only, so it will become 1. So escape velocity of planet is 11.2. After all of this, we are still getting 11.2. Wow, such a nice question. Gravitation and electrostatics, very much related. If you like one thing, you will automatically like the other thing. Correct. Okay, awesome. Option D. Yes, that is the correct answer. Shall we go ahead, my dear warriors? Very good, very good, very good, very good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Two satellites having different circular orbits around the Earth. The height of P and Q, Earth are HP and HQ. HP is R by 3. Acceleration at P and Q are GP and GQ. GP by GQ is this. What is the value of HQ? Oh my God. So many things are there. All right. First of all, let's hold on and understand what is there. Two satellites, different heights. Different heights mean different acceleration. Okay, acceleration is already given ratio, and we know acceleration due to gravity at any height is nothing but gm by the distance small r square. Now from this, what we can say, because gp by gq is given to be 36 by 25, this will be also rp by rq the whole square. It is inversely related to r, so it is inversely rq and rp will be there and square over here. What is r? R is the distance from the center. This is the distance from center, not the altitude. Don't get confused. Okay, so from this, rq by rp will be root of 36 6, root of 25 5. Deliberately they have given perfect squares to make our calculations easy. Okay, good for us. Now the distance from the center will be radius plus that height. So this will be radius plus height upon radius plus height. This will be 6 by 5. Okay, HP is given, HQ is asked. R plus HQ, the whole thing into 5 is equal to 6 into R plus HP. Okay, R plus HP. What is HP? HP is R by 3 over here. So LCM is 3. So I'll get 6 by 3 over here. 3 plus 1 is 4. So this will become 4R over here. 3 and 6 cancels. This becomes 2. So this will basically become 8R. So solving this further, okay, here I have 5R and 5 times of HQ. So take 5R on the other side. So I will get 5 times of HQ will be 8R minus 5R, which is basically 3R. So therefore, HQ will be 3R by 5. HQ will be 3R by 5. Yes, that is the correct answer. Perfect. There we go. Just 1 second, guys. Is that okay, everyone? Perfect. Nice question. What is the work done in the given cycle? The moles is n. The process starts at 1 and it ends at 4, going in the clockwise direction. This is a volume temperature graph, so don't be foolish enough to find the area. But there are some good things in this problem. Like, I can see the process 4 to 1 or even 2 to 3, they are essentially constant volume. That means isochoric process. And in isochoric process, the work done is always 0. Isochoric process, the work done is always 0. So only the work done will be from 1 to 2, I believe. 1 to 2, and also the work will be done from 3 to 4. Yes, from 3 to 4. These are the only two parts. Okay, perfect. And work done in both these processes, the best part is they both are, because you can see they are straight line, they are isobaric processes. They are isobaric processes, and in isobaric processes, work done is pressure into change in volume. Pressure into change in volume. But pressure is not given, so don't worry about it. Pressure is nRT by volume. Pressure is nRT divided by volume, correct? Pressure is nothing but nRT divided by volume. I hope you know this. Okay, and delta into delta V. You can take any temperature, any volume, doesn't really matter. If you take T1, you have to take V1. If you take T2, you have to take V2. That is what pressure will be. So that is the work done formula for isobaric process. So let's try to find out the total work done. So the total work done will be addition of two works, the work done from 1 to 2 and also the work done from 3 to 4. What is basically the work done from 1 to 2 using this formula? Let's write it down. N is N, R is R, T and V, you can put anything over here. Let's say I think there is T4, T1 everywhere. So maybe we can put T1 over here. So NR T1 divided by V1, nothing wrong in it. NR T1 by V1. Okay, that is the first work done, plus work done from 3 to 4. Work done from 3 to 4. Let me use the fourth data point. It will be NR T4 by V4. And yep, that's what about it. But wait a minute, I had to write delta V also. I forgot that delta V, my bad. So delta V is also there. So delta V is final minus initial. So final is V2, initial is basically V1. Okay, so that is the first part. Second part will be nothing but nRT4 by V4. Okay, T4 by V4, and delta V is V4 minus V3. V4 minus V3. Okay. Now what do we do? Observe carefully. Observe carefully, my dear students. If you notice, here V2 minus V1 is there common. 0 is obviously not the answer. And I think we can do that. And in the denominator, I can see V1, V4 or V3. Okay. Either we write V4 or V1, anything will be fine. What if I see here, volume 1 is same as volume 4, or same horizontal line. So NR T1 by V1. Okay, just let's keep it as V1. Here, let's keep this as V2 minus V1 for now. Over here, observe this carefully. Observe this carefully. NR T4, I will keep it as it is. But instead of V4, I will keep it as V1. And V4 is also same as V1. And V3 is same as V2. V3 is same as V2. Now, this is V1 minus V2. Here it is V2 minus V1. So I can take it common. I can definitely take it common. So it will be NR T1, sorry, NR by V1 over here, and V2 minus V1 can be taken common, and inside what do we have? T1, and here we have minus T4. So T1 minus T4 is there, and you can also put V1 inside. So I think B option matches close enough. Yes, this is the correct answer. So if you want, you can also write this as NR V1 minus V2 whole thing by V1, and this will become T4 minus T1. I can write it as V1 minus V2 or V2 minus V1 as per my wish. Okay, so obviously B answer makes sense. So it was just manipulative equations. Other than that, isochoric no work. The other processes being straight line was isobaric, which was P delta V. This was pure mathematical manipulation, nothing more looking at the options. That's it. How is it isobaric? I mean, look at it. Volume is proportional to temperature, right? Straight line. Volume proportional to temperature. It is a straight line, and this only happens for which kind of process? Isobaric process. That's the reason for it. Is that okay? Shall we go ahead to the next question, my dear students? Here it comes on your screen. What is the relation between the heat supplied in the three processes? What is the relation between the heat supplied in all these three processes? Okay. So first of all, we know by first law, Q is change in the internal energy plus the work done, that is as per the thermodynamic first law. And in all these processes, first state and the last state is the same. That means the change in the internal energy is going to be the same. So the one which has more work will have more heat. And work is decided by the area under the pressure versus the volume graph. As you can see, the third graph has the least amount of area. Third graph has the least amount of area. Second has more. First has the highest area. So area is maximum for one and it is minimum for three. Hence the heat also will obey the same principle. Q1 will be more than Q2, which will be more than Q3. Is that right? So that is basically your option number A. Correct. Very good. Everybody spammed finally for this question because it was easy question, isn't it? Okay. Next question on your screen. Displacement equation is given. Very commonly asked question. 99 percentile students should know this. The amplitude and the maximum velocity will be how much? Whenever you have a mathematical expression of the form A sine omega t plus B cos omega t, remember I can combine the sine and the cos terms together looking something like this. Root of A square plus B square, this is combination of SHMs. I can write it as sine omega t plus phi. That's it. So what happens is this becomes your new amplitude, but this angular frequency remains the same. Hence, I can just quickly say what will be the new amplitude. The new amplitude, which is root of A square plus B square, A is 3, B is 4, this will be 5 units. And the new angular velocity will be the same old angular velocity, which is just going to be 2. 2, that is your omega. So 5 and 2 should be the answer, but I think they have asked maximum velocity. Am I bad? Omega, once we get, we can find Vmax. Vmax is A omega, amplitude is 5, omega is 2, so that will be 10. So 5 and 10 should be the answer. Yes, 5 and 10 is the correct answer because they had asked maximum speed, not omega. All right, perfecto. Awesome. Moving on to the next question on your screen. Frequency of oscillation of a compound pendulum radius of gyration is kg about center. H is the distance between the suspension and center of gravity. What is the frequency of oscillation? Okay, let's try to recollect. Time period formula of compound pendulum is moment of inertia upon mgd. This is what the formula is. Now, here what is happening is, this is, let's say, the center of mass. This is where you have hinged it. This is basically, let's say, D. Okay, it is given to me that the distance between the point of suspension and center of mass is given to be h. So D is h. So this D is h. And because the radius of gyration is given about the center of mass, I can find this I using parallel axis theorem, which is moment of inertia about center of mass plus radius of the frequency of oscillation, where kg is the radius of gyration about the centroidal axis, that is given to me. Now, this particular thing over here, I might have to use the parallel axis theorem. But they have not mentioned. And second, the frequency. Okay, this distance between the point of suspension and this thing. Yeah. So this will be nothing but from the center of mass, how much am I shifting it? So it will be nothing but m h square, as simple as that. This job is also done. Okay. So therefore, I will be equal to m kg square, because moment of inertia is related to radius of gyration in this formula. Mass into radius of gyration square is equal to moment of inertia about the center of mass. Okay, now the moment of inertia about the center of mass is not given to me. Okay, let me just sorry guys, I'm so sorry. This was given to me. I made a small mistake. Forget everything, rewind back, and let's come back over here. The kg value is the radius of gyration about the centroidal axis, means the center of mass axis. So actually this I know. So this will be m kg square, and this mh square is as it is. This I've used parallel axis theorem. Perfect. Okay, so I got the value of A. I know M, I know G, I also know D. I can solve this question now. So on the numerator side, I will have mkg square plus mh square divided by mg and D. D will be replaced with h. M cancels. So this will be time period, which will be root of kg square plus h square divided by gh. Frequency is 1 by time period. So it will be root of gh divided by kg square plus h square. Okay. So gh is there. And yeah, I forgot the 2 pi. 2 pi will be there everywhere. 2 pi will be there everywhere. So this will become just 1 by 2 pi. So 1 by 2 pi will be there. GH will be there on the top. Kg square plus h square. That is C option, I believe. Yes, C option is the correct answer. Perfect. We got it. Very good. Awesome. C option. Sir, will NTA give additional mark for out of the syllabus question? Yes. If it is out of syllabus challenge and it is actually found out to be out of syllabus, definitely it will be given. A copper rod of length L is rotated perpendicular to a magnetic field of density B with constant velocity. The induced EMF between the ends will be. Okay. So if you take a rod and it is rotated about the center inside a magnetic field, what will happen? It will behave like a battery. Like this part will behave like a battery, and this part will also behave like a battery. So if this particular point is 0 volts, this will be E volts, and this will also be E volts. But if you ask me what is the voltage difference between these 2 points, that will be 0 volts, voltage difference between the ends. So you have to read the question carefully. Many people remember the formula half B omega L square and they write it down directly. But in this numeric type of questions, you need to be extremely careful. The answer for this is a big fat 0, because it is rotated at the center, not at the end. How many of you made that silly mistake in this question? How many of you made that silly mistake in this question? Quickly tell me. If you have made it, honestly tell me. Moving on to the next question, I will also tell Diksha ma'am to be ready because my session will be up or almost like over. We have reached the integer type. BSO4 in the previous question, what happens is, see, if you just take a simple rod and you rotate it with omega L, the voltage difference EMF developed is half B omega L square. Okay, that is the formula. That is if you rotate it at one of its end. But this is a rod which is rotated about the center. So this part behaves like a separate rod. This part behaves like a separate rod. This behaves like a battery. This also behaves like a battery, but in the opposite direction. So what will be the resultant EMF? Zero. So if you measure the voltage across these 2 points, it will be zero. But across these 2 points, this will be the formula. This will be the formula. Got it? BSO4. Now, all right. All right. Next, particle executes HHM 12 seconds period, amplitude 8. What will be the time taken to travel 4 centimeters from the extreme position? Now here the choice of your equation, simple harmonic motion equation will matter a lot. Okay. So see over here, what time will it take to travel 4 centimeters from extreme position? So if this is your linear SHM motion, this is your mean position, this is, let's say, your extreme position. Usually, if you start t is equal to 0 from extreme position, then your equation should look like a cos function. It will be a cos omega t. If your motion starts from mean, then it is sine omega t. It's just a matter of phase choice, that's all. If it is mean, it is sine. If it is extreme, it is usually taken as cos for our convenience. Now, is the amplitude given to me? Yep. Amplitude is given to be 8 centimeters. Is omega given to be? Yes, omega is 2 pi by time period. Remember, omega is nothing but 2 pi divided by the time period. So 2 pi by time period. Time period is how much? 12 seconds. So it will be basically pi by 6. So just write over here pi by 6. And this is t. X value. Now this is very crucial again. Travel 4 centimeters from the extreme position. So if this is basically 4 centimeters, and I also know this much is how much amplitude is 8 centimeters. So naturally, the value of x that I will be putting over here, this is that x. X will be 8 minus 4, which will be again 4 centimeters. So this will be again 4. So half is equal to cos pi t by 6. So whose cos is half? 60 degree. So pi t by 6 is 60 degree, which is pi by 3. Pi cancels. So 3 and 6 cancels as 2. So it will be 1. So t will be equal to 2 seconds. So time should be equal to 2 seconds. That is the correct answer. Is that okay, my dear students? Choice of equation matters. Cos, number one. Number two, it has traveled 4 centimeters, so you have to again recalculate it from the center. Coincidentally, this was also 4, this was also 4, but in some problems that can lead to a negative marking or silly mistake. When the radiation of wavelength is used to illuminate a metallic surface, stopping potential is V. When the same surface is illuminated with 3 lambda, voltage is V by 4, threshold wavelength is how much? Photoelectric equation question. Usually our equation looks like this. Energy of the photon is work function plus the maximum kinetic energy. Energy of the photon hc by lambda. Work function, that is what is asked, I think, eventually. Plus k max. K max can be written down as E into stopping potential. So in the first scenario, when the wavelength is lambda, so this is hc by lambda, the stopping potential The stopping potential is V. In the second scenario, the wavelength is 3 lambda. So hc by 3 lambda is work function plus E into what is it? Stopping potential is V by 4. You just have to solve these two equations to get the value of phi. How do I do that? Well, I don't want V in the equation, so why not multiply by 4 both sides? So this will become 4 hc by 3 lambda is 4 phi plus E into V. Now whatever I get over here, these two equations, I will just subtract it. I will just subtract it because EV and EV will cancel. So this will become 4 hc by 3 lambda. 4 hc by 3 lambda minus hc by lambda is equal to 4 phi minus phi. 4 phi minus phi, EV cancels. 4 by 3 minus 1 is 1 by 3. So 1 by 3 hc by lambda is 4 phi minus phi is basically 3 phi. Okay, so 1 by 3 hc by lambda is equal to 3 multiplied by what is work function? Work function is nothing but hc by your threshold wavelength. hc by your threshold wavelength. hc cancels, 3 comes below. So 1 by 3 into 1 by 3 lambda is 1 by lambda naught. So lambda naught will be 3 3s are 9, 9 lambda. So 9 lambda, so n will be 9. Let's check it out. Yes, that is the correct answer. Cool. Photoelectric equation question, very commonly asked question, guys. Many times they have asked these kind of models. Alpha and a proton accelerated after this de Broglie wavelengths are this. What is the ratio? All right. So what is de Broglie wavelength? It is Planck's constant by momentum, and momentum is root of 2 times mass times kinetic energy. But since we are talking about accelerated charges, this kinetic energy can be written down as charge into the accelerated voltage. From this, lambda is inversely proportional to root of mass, inversely proportional to root of charge. Voltage is the same, so no worries. Hence, what I will do, wavelength of proton upon wavelength of alpha inversely proportional to root of mass. So this will be mass of alpha by mass of proton, and here also charge of alpha by charge of proton. Alpha is 4 times heavier than the proton, and charge wise it is twice as that of proton. Root of 4 is 2, root of 2 is root 2, so it will become 2 root 2 is to 1. 2 root 2 is to 1. The nearest integer, well, root 2 is 1.414, so it will come close to 3 almost. Yes, 1.4, come on guys, it's close to 1.5. 1.5 is 3 by 2, 2 cancels, it will approximately become basically 3 is to 1. Nearest integer, it is not exact, nearest integer. And modern physics, should I do it again for revision? Manish, if you already solved a lot of questions on modern physics and if you are confident, go to other sections. You have time, make other medium topics stronger or almost strong topics stronger. Or if you're 80% confident, make it 100% confident. Because remember one thing, if you're 90% confident in a topic, does not mean you will be able to solve it in the exam. What if exactly that question comes which you do not know from that topic, or which is like left out, say the 10% topic? So what is the use of that 90% confidence? So make that 80%, 100%, 90%, 100% in the remaining days, because no matter what question comes, you should be able to do it. All right. Next, power factor of a AC circuit, resistance, inductance in series. Angular velocity is how much? And angular velocity omega is how much? My bad. Angular velocity is omega. I think it has not been printed over here. Let me print it for all of you. The power factor is cos of phi. And if you remember the power triangle, it will be easy for all of you. Okay, so this is the resistance. Only inductance is there, so this will be XL, this will be phi, this will be impedance. So cos phi is the power factor. Cos is nothing but adjacent by hypotenuse, so it will be R by Z. And what is Z? Z is nothing but R square, base plus height, so XL square. So R by R square plus XL. What is the formula for XL? If you have forgotten, let me remind you. It is omega L. So just substitute it right over here. So this will be omega square L square. That's it. That is the answer. R by R square plus omega square L square's root. Yes, exactly the same thing. That is what was expected. If numerical values are given, you will get the answer in integer or decimal places. This is your homework question. This has been asked multiple times from thermodynamics as match the following. So I have put the same question for all of you because this is the most repeated model for your thermodynamics as well as match the following. Yes, all right. So now it's time. Okay, so we are done with this. Remember, our test series are there for your benefit only. It's there right now at discount. Make the best use of it. The link is there in the description box below. Okay, and there are multiple test series available. One is pure JEE Mains Advanced, one is JEE Mains Advanced, and other engineering tests. And some students from Tamil Nadu wanted Tamil Nadu specific test series, so we have that Tamil Nadu specific test series also with the crash course. Make the best use of it, and all the very best. Now it's time for Diksha ma'am to start the session. Okay, so I'm handing it over. All right. Okay. So Diksha ma'am will come now for chemistry, and after that you will be having mathematics. And by the way, I want everybody to put the comment 99 after the session is over. Okay. Take care, guys. Bye bye.
Hi everyone, welcome to Vedantu J English. I'm Diksha Kaushal, your chemistry master teacher. So guys, today we will be doing the most predicted questions of JEE chemistry, right? So you already have done physics part. Now we'll be starting with the chemistry part, and after that we will do maths part. Okay, so everybody, are you all ready for the chemistry section? Everybody in the comment section. See, chemistry is the most scoring subject if you talk about PCM, right? Reason being, in chemistry, questions are slightly easy and they are less time consuming, right? Sometimes numerical can be time consuming, or some organic chemistry reaction can be time consuming. But in most of the cases, if you have done practice well, then you will be easily able to solve it within seconds. Okay, so yes, everybody, if you are all ready for this, then green hearts in the comment section so that we can start with the chemistry part, and I'll show you the first question on your screen. Right, everybody, I can't see the energy in the comment section. Okay, yes, everybody. Rahul, Reddy, Deva, Goresh, Soumya, Vittu. Yes, okay. Subha, Rahul, Sanjeev. Yes, very good, very good, very good. Chalo, let us start the session because every single minute is very important for you, right? Okay, so the first question on your screen. So first 7-8 question you will see that, ma'am, they are quite easy, right? Okay, so that's why I have picked up some really important, predictable yet scoring questions where even if you know a little bit of the concept, then also you will be able to solve it, right? Then we will go from slightly easy to little bit medium, and then difficult, not difficult, I would say slightly those kind of questions that maybe you will see for the first time or something like that. Okay, chalo. So the first question on your screen is, first is they are asking you suitable reagent for the above conversion. Now, here what is happening? This double bond CH2 is getting converted to CHCHO. That means double bond is getting converted to CHO, right? The reagents that they have given us are the following. So if I do hydrolysis firstly, then I do PCC, then it is not possible, because in hydrolysis, acidic hydrolysis, I'll break the double bond, right? In what will happen? Chalo, one by one, let us see. Firstly, let us see the A part. What will be the answer that you will get? A is BH3THF, right? BH3THF means hydroboration oxidation. In hydroboration oxidation, you follow anti-Markovnikov addition. Anti-Markovnikov addition is followed. So what will happen in this case if this is your reactant, right? And this is CH3. Now this double bond will break here. This pi bond will break here. And what will happen? This pi bond will be converted to what will happen? This pi bond will break and OH negative will be attached to more number of hydrogens. That means OH negative will be attached here. After that, they are saying after doing this hydroboration oxidation, then you are adding PCC. Now PCC is a mild oxidizing agent. It is a mild oxidizing agent, so it will convert the OH into aldehyde. If it is a primary alcohol, so it will be converted into aldehyde. So this will be converted into CHO. So that becomes the correct answer. So we can see A is the correct answer here, right? Okay, we don't need to solve the others because we can see that A is the correct answer. Okay, understood? Now, next question on your screen is, now they are asking you about the bond order. Guys, so this question is from molecular orbital theory, right? Okay, MOT, molecular orbital theory, again a very, very predictable question from chemical bonding, right? So here they are asking correct increasing order of stability of this. Now, ma'am, how can we predict the stability? Stability is directly proportional to the bond order. More is the bond order, more is the stability of that particular compound, right? And I have told you one trick about the bond order, that if you talk about you have 14 will correspond to 3 bond order. When you increase, this is 15, 16, 17, 18, or you decrease, it is 13, 12, 11, 10. What you have to do here, decrease or increase by 0.5, right? Okay, so if you talk about this thing here, talking about down also, when you increase the number, right, here you have to subtract 0.5, 0.5 from here. It is 2.5, 2, 1.5 and 1. Now what about this one? It is again 2.5, 2, 1.5 and 1. So what you can observe here, that it's a simple trick, okay? But now let me tell you one very, very important thing, that this trick is applied on certain things, okay? If you're saying that you have an anion, so in the anion part, you have to look for the neutral species as well. So let's talk about, you have 3 compounds. You have carbon, oxygen and nitrogen. If I talk about the carbon, right, carbon is, you can say this is carbon is, C2 is what? C2 is 6 plus 6, that is 12, right? C2 2 negative means you will have 12 minus 2, that is you will have 12 plus 2, that is you will have 14 electron. So originally how many electrons you had? Originally you had how many electrons? 12, right? So that means you are going to follow the same trend that 12 electrons will follow. 12 electron follows 1 to 2 1 or 2 1 to 1. If you have 12 electrons somewhere, they follow 1 to 2 1 or 2 1 to 1. 1 to 2 1 or 2 1 to 1. Yes, everybody, they follows 1 to 2 1 or 2 1 to 1. Everybody, there is a thing that if you have less or equal to 14 electrons or equal to 14, or you have more than 14 electrons, what is the trend you follow? For less. Hanji, for less. If you have less, then what is the trend you will follow here? What is the trend you will follow here? Chalo, I'm waiting for your answers here. By the time I am writing the other parts, O2 is 8 plus 8, that is 16, right? Here you will follow that trend which has more than 14 electrons, right? And in this case, this is one more thing, that was nitrogen. So if you talk about nitrogen, it is 7 plus 7, that is 14. It will follow that trend which has equal to 14, right? Equal to, less than 14 is 2 1 to 1, more than is 1 to 2 1. Very good. Less than is 2 1 to 1. So it is less than, it is equal to. For less than and equal to, we will follow 2 1 to 1. So it is 2 1 2 1. Here it is 1 2 1 and 2, right? Here it is again 2 1 2 1. Now the problem that students do, right, they usually think that, ma'am, here so we are talking about O2 2 negative. No, so it will be 16 plus 2, that is 18, right? Ma'am, even if you say 16, even if you say 18, it will be the same thing, that is 1 2 1 2, right? Okay, But in this case, they get confused. That is N2 negative. After taking out 2 electrons, it will become 16 electrons. Now is the confusion, ma'am, should I follow 16 electrons or 14 electrons? So you have to see the neutral species here, right? So that's why we will follow about the 14 electrons, that is 2121, right? So this is the anti-bonding, this is anti-bonding, this is anti-bonding, this is anti-bonding, anti-bonding, anti-bonding. Right, okay, that I have told you directly with the help of trick. This I am telling you full-fledged answer, right? So if you have 14 minus 8 electrons, 8 electrons are in KK shell, so it will be 6 electrons here. Fill the 6 electrons, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Okay, what about this one? Here you have 18 electrons, minus 8, it is 10 electrons. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Right? What about this one? 16 minus 8 is nothing but 8. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? Okay. So that is going to be the answer here. Okay. That is going to be the answer here. Right? Wait a second. I can't see your chats. Right? Okay. Yes. Now, let us see, if you talk about directly, this 14 means it will have 3 bond order. This 18 means it will have bond order equals to, 18 means it will have bond order equals to 1, right? That 16 means it will have bond order equals to 2, bond order equals to 2. Now, ma'am, if we can answer that directly with the help of electrons, then why you have solved this thing? I have solved this thing only for you so that you are able to understand that when you have N2 negative, you have to follow 14 electron only, not 16 electrons. You will fill 16 electrons, but you will follow the trick for 14 electrons only, right? Okay, so now it is 3, 1 and 2. If you want to solve it like this, ma'am, with the help of the diagram, what is the bond order? This bond order is 1, 2, 3, 4. Bonding is 6 minus 0 divided by 2, that is 3. Here bond order will be, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 6 minus 1, 2, 3, 4 by 2, that is 1. Right. What about this one? Here bond order is going to be, anti-bonding is how many? Bonding you have 6 electrons minus anti-bonding is 2. So it will be 2. Right. So what we have drawn from the diagram and what we have done from the trick, that is the same answer. Right. Okay. Why I have solved this thing for you? So that you are also able to tell which is para or which is diamagnetic. Now as you can see, this is this is diamagnetic. It has no unpaired electron. This is paramagnetic, right? This is also paramagnetic. So in the question, not only the bond order, they can also ask you the magnetism here. Which of the following is paramagnetic or diamagnetic? Now, here it is going to be 3, then 2, then 1. That means firstly C2 2 negative, then N2 2 negative, then O2 2 negative. C2, then N2, then you have O2. Right? Okay. Now, this is the decreasing order. They are asking you the increasing order. Increasing order is firstly you will have O2 2 negative, then N2, then C2. So answer will be D is the correct answer. Right? Okay, guys. So D is going to be the right answer over here. Right? Okay. Yes, everybody. Ma'am, why minus 8 electrons? So, guys, we know that in the electronic configuration, we have sigma 1s, sigma 1s star, sigma 2s, sigma 2s star. So, total you have 4s orbitals. In 4s orbitals, you will have 8 electrons. So, directly I have subtracted that 8 from here to ease the calculations here. Right? Otherwise, though, it will take time to draw each of the electronic configuration. Right? Okay? Yes. Otherwise, in a simple way, just see this trick here. Right? You know that it has how many electrons? 16, 8 plus 8, 16 plus 2, 18 electrons. It has 14 plus 2, 16 electrons. It has 12 plus 2, that is 14 electrons. From there, you can easily tell this is 1 bond order, this is 2 bond order, and this is 14 is 3 bond order. Understood? Directly from the trick, you can solve it in seconds. But if they ask you paramagnetism or diamagnetism as well, then you have to answer this fully. Right? Okay? Then you don't have any trick for that. Understood? Yes, everybody. Let me know in the comment section. Right? Okay. Chalo. Next question is the correct relation between radius of third and fourth Bohr orbit of hydrogen atom. Now for that, you need to know the formula, right? So what is R? R is equals to 0.52 n square by Z angstrom, right? If you talk about the correct radius or relation between third and fourth orbit of hydrogen, hydrogen means Z is 1, right? So answer will be this one. So R1 is 0.52, n square for third is 3 square. R2 is what? R2 is 0.52 and for fourth orbit it is 4 square. So this will cancel out and they are asking you if this I am taking as third, this is R3 and this is R4. Now you have to tell the ratio here. That will be R3. Very, very simple question, right? 9, this is 4, 4, 16, right? So that is going to be the correct answer. So answer will be B is the correct answer, right? Okay. So very, very simple question. Next is which of the following show higher? Now, in DNF block, if you talk about the F block, you need to know the electronic configuration. Because from F block, the questions are asked from electronic configuration, especially like gadolinium, cerium, europium, right? These kind of electronic configurations are very important for you, which have half filled, fully filled, right? These kind of questions they ask you, right? Now, they are asking which of the following can show higher oxidation state than +3. So in lanthanoids, the normal oxidation state is +3. But which shows more than +3 oxidation state, LNCE, LU or Ba? Which of the following? So answer is cerium. Answer is cerium. Cerium exists in +4 oxidation state. Now they are asking you question like this, which of the following shows +4 oxidation state, like more than +3 oxidation state. They can ask you one more question. Cerium 4 positive will act as a reducing agent or an oxidizing agent, right? Okay, so reducing, one more way this question can be asked, then cerium will be reducing agent or the oxidizing agent. Anybody in the comment section? We know that for lanthanoids, +3 oxidation state is the most stable oxidation state, right? Everybody wants to be in the most stable oxidation state here, right? So that means cerium 4 positive also wants to be in the most stable oxidation state. So it would want to exist in cerium 3 positive, right? So that means here the oxidation number will decrease. When the oxidation number decreases, we say this cerium, this will get reduced itself. It will itself get reduced. It will oxidize something else. That means it is acting as a good oxidizing agent. So cerium 4 positive is also a very, very good oxidizing agent. Okay, got it? Right? Okay. Next question is, which gas produced during the following reaction? Now they are saying which gas produced during the following reaction. It's a very, very simple reaction based question, right? Okay, do you have NH4Cl with NaNO2? Which gas is produced here? NH4Cl, right? NaNO2, which gas is produced? Now here the reaction is NaCl plus H2O plus you have N2, right? Okay, plus you have N2. The gas released is N2, right? So answer will be B is the correct answer, right? Okay, B is the correct answer. It was a simple question based on a simple reaction, right? Okay. Now, next question is N2O4 dissociates. Now, everybody try to answer it yourself as well, right? Okay, try to answer it yourself as well. N2O4 dissociates to NO2 according to the following reaction. Some reaction is given to you, right? And it is getting dissociated. Now, they are saying it's a very, very interesting question. Delta G of the reaction they are asking you. At 1 atmospheric pressure, temperature is given to you when 50% of N2O4 is dissociated. That means the value of alpha is given to be 50%. That means it will be 50 by 100. That means it is 0.5 is the value of alpha that they have given you, right? 0.5 is the value of alpha that they have given you, right? Rest is pressure is given to you, equilibrium. Now, why this question is very interesting? Because two concepts we have in this question, okay? Firstly, though, with the help of this reaction only, you have N2O4 give rise to 2NO2, right? This is what you have. Now what will happen if I say in terms of pressure, how to write this in terms of pressure, right? So if you have not watched my ionic equilibrium revision session, you can go and watch that. It will be easy for you to understand this thing if you're not able to understand now, right? Okay, so now what you will do, take the initial pressure, let's say, see, firstly you need to understand what is the formula of pressure, right? We know that mole fraction multiplied by total pressure is equals to the partial pressure of that particular component, right? Total pressure is given to me, that is 1 atmospheric. This is the total pressure given to me. If somehow I calculate the if I somehow calculate the number of moles here, multiplying it by total pressure, I can get the partial pressure here. I can get the partial pressure. And I know that Kp is equals to, for this reaction, if both are gases, this is also gas, this is also gas, this will be partial pressure of NO2 raised to power 2 divided by partial pressure of N2O4, right? Now, I need to calculate the partial pressure, right, over here, right? In alpha is given to me. Alpha is already given to me. So, how I will calculate this? I'll just say, take the initial moles as 1. If I take initial mole as 1, this is 0. This will be 1 minus alpha and this will be 2 alpha. This is alpha multiplied by the stoichiometry. This is alpha multiplied by the stoichiometry. Got it? Right? Now, after that, if I want to know the, this is basically, this is not the mole fraction, right? Okay, you need to multiply this with the mole fraction also. So, mole fraction will be total number of moles, you need to divide it 1 minus alpha plus 2 alpha, that will be 1 plus alpha. 1 plus alpha is going to be the mole fraction. So, it will be 1 plus alpha. Here also it will be 1 plus alpha, right? Okay, here also it will be 1 plus alpha, right? 1 plus alpha, that is the mole fraction. Now, mole fraction multiplied by the total pressure, that is Pt, that is given to be 1 atmospheric. Okay? Yes, everybody. Students, are you able to answer this or not? Are you able to answer that what exactly is happening here? Mole fraction I need to calculate. For mole fraction, it is equals to number of moles of that component divided by the total number of moles. Total number of moles I can see, total number of moles here is 1 minus alpha plus 2 alpha, that is coming out to be 1 plus alpha. That's why I divided it by 1 plus alpha, right? Now, I'll multiply it by total pressure. I'm multiplying this by Pt. This also I'm multiplying it by Pt. Right? Now, what I'll do, I'll just put this value in this particular formula that I have calculated here, that Kp equals to pressure of NO2 square divided by pressure of N2O4. Pressure of N2O4. Now, what is the pressure? Pressure of NO2 is 2 alpha divided by 1 plus alpha. It is 2 alpha divided by 1 plus alpha, and this is Pt and its whole square. Now, what is pressure of N2O4? That is 1 minus alpha divided by 1 plus alpha into Pt, right? 1 minus alpha divided by 1 plus alpha into Pt, right? If I solve this here, it will be 4 alpha square, this is Pt square. This may look like complicated, but it's not that complicated, okay? This is 1 plus alpha square, this is 1 minus alpha, this is Pt. Now just cancel this out, Pt will cancel out, right? Okay, this is 1 plus alpha will cancel out, it will be 4 alpha square, this is Pt divided, Pt means total pressure, 1 plus alpha, 1, see, A minus B, A plus B. You guys are maths champions, right? So this is nothing but A square minus B square. So it will be 1 square minus alpha square, right? Okay. Now what we are left with, this we have done, this we have done. Now we know that what is the value of PT. PT is given to be 1 atmospheric only. So I'll just put the value here. This will be, and alpha is given to be 0.5. So it will be 4 into 0.5 square. PT is 1. This will be 1 minus 0.5 square. That is the value of Kp that you will have. That is the value of Kp that you will have. Now students, let me know in the comment section if this thing is clear to all of you or not. If this thing is clear to all of you or not, right? Okay. Now they are asking you the value of what? They are asking you the value of delta G. They are asking you the value of delta G. So how you will calculate the value of delta G? What is delta G? Delta G and equilibrium constant, what is the relation between that? What is the relation between that, guys? Yes. So it is delta G equals to minus 2.303 RT log base 10 of Kp. Right? Okay. So just tell me the value of Kp. It is half. It is half square again. Right? Okay. So if I divide it by this, it will be half square 0.25 minus 1. What is going to be the answer? What is going to be the answer of, yes, delta G is equals to minus RT ln K. Or you need to put it in log 10. So we'll just put it in log 10. Now tell me in the comment section what is the value of this. It is 4 into, this is 1 by 4 only. Half is, it will cancel out. So it will be 1 by 1 minus 1 by 4. It will be 1 by, I'm just solving that thing here. So it will be 4 minus 1. This is 4. It will be 4 by 3. Okay. So answer is going to be 4 by 3. Answer is going to be 4 by 3. Okay. So it is 4 by 3. Now what you have to do? Minus 2.303. R is 8.314. Now guys, very, very important thing. Here I need to see what they are asking me. They are asking me this thing in joule, 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 joule. Okay, they are asking me this thing in joule. Okay, so that means there is no confusion about the units, right? Okay, so this is 8.314. R is what? R is given to be 298 Kelvin, 298 log of 4. This is minus log of 3. Now 4 and 3, put the values and you will get your answer, right? Okay, okay guys, okay everybody, you will get the answer in. Ma'am, can we neglect the denominator in Kp? You don't need to do that because alpha is half, okay, 50% it is. So in front of 100, you can't neglect half, right? Okay, so just simply solve this value fully, right? Otherwise, in the approximation, now you will, because they are very near to each other, right? So I don't want you to get the wrong answer, right? So you don't need to use the approximation because the calculation is very, very simple, right? Okay, here, no, don't ignore here, right? Otherwise the answer will change, right? The answer will change, beta. Answer will be 4. So you won't subtract minus log 3 from here, right? Okay, you won't get the exact answer in this case, right? Okay, solve this and you will get your answer. Answer will be minus of 684.7. Answer is A is the correct answer, right? Okay, yes students. Next question is D-glucose and D-galactose are D-glucose and D-galactose. That we know they are epimers. But at which position they are epimers of each other? At one position, the OH and H are on the opposite side. And what is that position? C1, C2, C3, C4. Yes, students, what is that position? Everybody? C1, C2, C3, C4. So, on which particular carbon, right? It is on the 4th carbon. I'll just show you the structure here, right? So, basically, this is your glucose, right? If you talk about this thing here, this is on the 4th position, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4th. On the 4th position, you have OH on the right side, right? But if you talk about galactose, it is on the left side. So, this is What epimer? Epimer at C4. What are epimers? In which one chiral center, the configuration will be opposite, that is called epimer. And what is anomer? The one that are forming in the cyclic form, the cyclic epimers are called the anomers, right? Okay, yes, Hanji. Beta, the cyclic, if you just draw this structure in the cyclic form, right? Okay, in a cyclic, in a pentanose ring, right? Okay, so furanose ring, right? Then we will say that it is a anomer of each other. The cyclic epimers are called the anomers, right? Okay. Now, students, next question is the the E naught cell of the following. Something is given to you. E naught cell they are asking, you don't even need to apply, like it's a very, very simple question, right? It's a very, very simple question, right? So it is Fe. Huh. Here you need to see how many electrons they are exchanging, right? Okay. So what is a reducing, what is under reduction, what is under oxidation, that you have to see here. The E naught cell for the following reaction is given to me, right? So if I say this is Fe3 positive, it is going under the reduction or oxidation. From Fe3 positive to it is going, if I say talk about the full reaction here, I'll just write it here. Fe3 positive plus 2I negative give rise to 2Fe2 positive plus I2, right? Okay, yes. So this is nothing but this is minus 2, it is 0. This is 3 into 2, that is plus 6, and this is 2 into 4 plus 4. Now, as you can see here, it is under reduction, right? It is under reduction. This is under oxidation. Oxidation means it is anode. Reduction means it is cathode. So we know that E naught cell is E naught cathode minus anode, right? So it will be E naught cell is equals to E naught of cathode, and here we are writing the reduction potentials, right, for both of them. So reduction potential is Fe3 positive. Here also they have given reduction potential only, right? Oxidation number is decreasing. Here also oxidation number is 0 to -1. It is also decreasing. For both, reduction potential is given to you. So just put the value as it is. E naught of cathode, that is cathode minus, or I'll just write the cathode value here. It will be Fe3 positive to Fe2 positive minus E naught of anode, that is I2 to I negative, right? So answer will be, it will be 0.77 minus 0.54, right? So what is the answer, everybody? 0.23, but what is the value of X here, right? What is the value of X here? What is the value of X, guys? What is the value of X? That is 23. Okay, simple question. It is 23 into 10 raised to power minus 2 volt. So it's like a mock test in which you have simple, good question, right? Some twisted questions as well. So answer is 23. Next question, guys, on your screen. Let us see this question. Everybody see this and tell me from which particular chapter this question is from which particular topic this question is from. Everybody. Everybody in the comment section. Guys, just give me a second. about it. Chemical kinetics. I'm so sorry, I got an urgent call in between. Yes. Okay. So now here it is, decomposition of H2O2 follows a first order reaction, right? In 50 minutes, the concentration is also a very, very interesting question. Okay. Now they are saying decomposition of H2O2 follows a first order reaction, right? In 50 minutes, the concentration of H2O2 decreases from 0.5 to 0.125. Now let's see this thing here. It decreases from 0.5 to 0.125. They are telling the time is 50 minutes. They are telling the time is 50 minutes, right? If this is the half of 0.5 is, the half of 0.5 is 0.25, right? Okay, and the half of this will be equals to, the half of this is 0.125. Okay, the half of this is further equals to 0.125. That means we are saying 2 into t half is equals to 50 minutes. Now students, tell me, is this particular thing clear to everybody or not? That how I have written here 2 into t half is equals to 50 minutes. How I have written here, by, we are not applying any tough calculations here, by simply doing this, that this is half of this, the half of this. 2 times we are doing the half of the concentration. That means they are asking that this total time is 50 minutes. That means 2 half is 50 minutes, right? Okay. Now, in each of the decomposition, now they are saying 50 minutes in each of this we have taken. When the concentration of H2O2 reaches 0.05, the rate of formation of O2 will be. Again, very interesting thing. As you can see from the reaction, what is the reaction here? It is H2O2. I'll just draw it here only, right? I'll just draw the reaction here only, right? Okay. Chalo, because it's a big question, right? Okay, so it is, chalo, let's see that here. Now guys, we can see that 2 into t half is equals to 50 minutes. So can I say that t half will be equals to 25 minutes, right? Okay, t half is equals to 25 minutes. Now just put it there only. Now let's see the other thing that they have given you. When the concentration of H2O2 reaches this, they have given you the hint about the H2O2 and they're asking you for O2, right? So if you write the formula here, if you write two things here, right? If you write two things here, I want to write the reaction here. It is H2O2 give rise to H2O, right? H2O2 give rise to H2O. Now, don't give rise to H2O. It is H2O2 is H2 plus O2, right? Okay. Wait a minute, it decomposes, na? H2O2 decomposes water and oxygen, I think it will be. It will decompose into water and oxygen. Yes. Just give me a second. Water and oxygen. Let's write the balancing equation here. So it is H2O, it is 3. If this is 3, it will be 6. And if it is here, it is 2, 2 to 4, it is 2 here, it will be 2 to 4, 2 to 4, 4, it is 4. So this is the balanced reaction that we will have. Now, next is, there are so many things involved here, right? Okay. Now, they are asking you to find out the value of O2, right? But they have given you the hint about H2, right? H2O2. Now, can we say that if you want to write out the rate of reaction here, that will be equals to minus of 1 by 2 dH2O2 divided by dt, because this is getting consumed, this is getting formed, so it will be plus of half of, or if you want to write it in the form of O2, it will be plus d of O2 by dt, right? Right. Now, the rate of formation of, that means the rate of appearance of O2, they are saying. Appearance of O2 is what? This one. So, appearance of O2, this is the rate of appearance of O2. Rate of appearance of O2, right? What they are asking you, I'll just write it here. That is equals to minus of half of dH2O2 by dt, that is rate of H2 O2, right? The rate of disappearance of H2O2. This is minus half of H2O2. Wait a minute. This thing is minus d of H2O2 by dt. If I take the minus over here, it will be, here what I have done. This d of O2 by dt is rate of appearance of O2, and this minus d of H2O2 by dt is the rate of disappearance of H2O2. So I have just written it in the form of like this. So this is plus d of O2 by dt. This is what they are asking you. This is what is given to you as a hint, right? So now I have to find out the value of d of H2O2 by dt. Very interesting thing. Now just write it here. D of H2 of 80, it is what? D of H2O2 by dt, rate of disappearance of H2O2 is equals to rate constant into the concentration of H2O2. Now concentration of H2O2 is given to you. This is given to you, right? And K you can solve with this particular thing. K you can solve that. K is equals to, for first order reaction, 0.693 divided by 25. Now this is also given in minutes. So I don't need to convert it into seconds. So I'll just put this value here. So it will be 0.693 divided by 25 multiplied by 0.05. That is the value of this minus this. So I'll just put it here. It will be half of, answer will be 0.693 divided by 25. This is 0.05. Guys, tell me, is this thing clear to everybody or not, what I have done here? Right, it's a good question, right? 3-4 concepts we have applied here. So I would say it is a good question, okay? Right, because it's not tough, it's little time consuming, but the calculations are not tough here, right? So what we have done, in every single line there is one hint given to you, right? Okay, so in the first line they have told you that there is decomposition. In the second line they have told you that from this to this you can calculate the T half. So once you have the value of T half, you can put it here, you can calculate the value of rate constant. From rate constant you can find the value of rate of disappearance of H2O2 from this reaction, right? Now you will put the same value over here in this formula. This is basically the rate of reaction, and you'll put it here, you will get your answer. Is that thing clear to everybody or not? Is this thing clear to everybody or not? Bacha, is that clear? So you can just write it here as well. You can write it in this form as well. You can write it in this form as well. That this is the rate of appearance of O2, and this is the rate of disappearance of H2O2. Right? Okay. Rate of disappearance will be calculated with this one. Right? Is that thing clear, guys? If that is clear, then I'll jump to the next question here. Right? So you'll calculate it. Answer will be 6.19 to 10 raised power minus 4 per mole. Right? Okay, that is going to be your answer here. Right? Okay, chalo. Next question is, which of the following statement is not true about the complex? Right? It is two geometrical isomer. Now about the complex, this complex is given to you. Right? This is a bidentate ligand. Right? Now they are saying that it has two geometrical isomers, cis and trans. That is true. It can exist in two geometrical isomers, cis and trans. How? This will be, for example, this is PT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will be cis, it will be trans, and there will be one cis also. Cis will be like this. Cis will be like this. This is the cis isomer that it will have. Right? Okay. Next is, both cis and trans display optical activity. That is the wrong statement here. Right? That is the false statement. That is the false statement. Because if you talk about the trans here, trans, when it shows a mirror image, that will be superimposable. It is not non-superimposable. But when you talk about this cis, right, it will have a non-superimposable mirror image. So here, this is the false statement. That means they are asking you the incorrect statement. So this is going to be the correct answer. Let's see other points as well. Only the cis isomer display, that is true. Only cis isomer will display. Only the cis isomer has non-superimposable mirror image, definitely yes. If it has non-superimposable mirror image, it will form enantiomers, and enantiomers are only optically active. So this is also true. So statement number B is the incorrect statement here, right? Okay. Chalo. Next question is, which of the following, now they are saying which of the following reactions produce propane as the main product? Propane as the main product. Yes, students, propane as the main product. I can't see you guys like participating in the questions as well, but try to participate, right? Try to answer these questions, right? Which of the following reaction produce propane as the major product? Propane as the major product, right? If you talk about the first reaction, that is soda lime decarboxylation, it will lose this COONA, so it will form a propane only, which will be 1, 2, 3. This kind of propane will be formed here. Talking about Kolb's electrolysis, this is soda lime, right? This is soda lime decarboxylation. This is Kolb's electrolysis, right? Kolb's electrolysis, right? In soda lime, RH is formed. In Kolb's electrolysis, RR is formed. So it will have the formation of a hexane. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hexane is formed here. Talking about Zn dilute HCl, right? Here what will happen? Cl will be eliminated, and again you will have the formation of a propane here, right? Okay, so here answer is going to be this zinc. It will eliminate 2-bromine. It will form a double bond over here, right? So again, propane is not formed here. So answer will be only first and third will form propane. So answer is B is the correct answer, right? Okay, B is the correct answer. Next question is, optically inactive amino acid is, optically inactive amino acids, glycine, alanine, proline, histidine. Optically inactive amino acids, guys. Optically inactive amino acids. Everybody. B? Or you're telling about the last question? Last question was B, na? Huh. I think you're telling about the last question. Glycine, alanine, proline, histidine. This I expect from you, right? Because see, this is not a calculative question. It's a simple, direct question. Okay, you can answer it in seconds, right? Okay, yes, Ananya. Yes, Shreyas. Okay, Sachin, Subha, very good. E is the correct answer. Glycine is optically inactive amino acid, right? Next question is, you have a compound, right? On this compound, Br2CCl4 you are adding. Product P, they are asking you what will be the product P that will be formed here, right? Br2CCl4, right? So when you talk about Br2H mu, that is a substitution reaction. But in Br2CCl form, CCl4, you break the double bonds, okay? You will break the double bond and you will have the formation of a new thing, right? You will break the double bond and you will have the formation of a new thing. What is that? Which is that? Yes, everybody. Yes, everybody. Br2, see, it's a very, very interesting question, okay? It's a very, very interesting question. Expansion, ring formation will happen. This is the thing that I can tell you, that ring formation will occur here, right? Okay. So, if you talk about this particular thing, this double bond will break, right? Okay. And here you will have, let's say you have a positive over here. So, what will happen? This particular position and this particular position will link together. They will form 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. है ना? 6-membered ring will be formed. That is formed here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And in that 6-membered ring, you will have the formation of this thing, right? When this bond will break, you will have a methyl over here, and here you will have the attachment of Br, right? So now these two are not the answers. Now I have given you one more hint here how ring formation will happen, right? Okay. Now you have to tell me whether this is the correct answer or that is the correct answer. Draw it in your notebooks, okay? Draw it in your, that's a good question, okay? So what is happening? This bond is getting break. Here you have a positive. Here you have the attachment of Br, right? Okay. So let's take this as 1. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, right? Now on the 6th position you have one CH2Br, right? One CH2Br you have and one CH3 you have, right? Here you have CH2Br. Let's say you are talking about this is the first position, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. On the 6th position, one is methyl and other is CH2Br. So that means C will be the correct answer here, right? Okay, yes. Very good. Vicinal dibromide should have been formed, but meanwhile what will happen? Because of this positive and this oxygen here, they will form a ring over here, right? A 6-membered ring which is very stable. That is why C is going to be the correct answer here. Okay. Next question is, a polysaccharide X on boiling with dilute H2SO4. Now tell me from which particular lecture, from which particular chapter this is from. Polysaccharide, we talk about polysaccharide in which thing? Bimolecules. Polysaccharide means they are talking about carbohydrates. Polysaccharides, you have learned cellulose, you have learned starch, you have learned amylose, amylopectin, you have learned uh, amylopectin, amylose, and there was glycogen, right? Okay, so these 4-5 polysaccharides you have learned, right? Now we will think that what is this X? It can be one of these things. X on boiling with dilute H2SO4 at this temperature under 2 to 3 atmospheric pressure yield Y, right? That means polysaccharide breaks into monosaccharides, right? It breaks into monosaccharide. Now we know that monosaccharide, now we have to firstly understand what is this monosaccharide, right? Monosaccharide on treatment with bromine water give gluconic acid. Okay. On treatment, this monosaccharide on treatment with Br2 water, it gives gluconic acid. So gluconic acid, we can see that this is this is actually basically they are giving a hint that this monosaccharide is glucose, right? This monosaccharide is glucose only, then it is giving gluconic acid with this, with Br2 water, right? Only then it is giving gluconic acid with Br2 water. That means CHO and CH2OH group will be converted to COH, right? Okay. Now they are saying this X that was before, this X, okay, contains beta glycosidic. Now this also contains beta. Now we are sure that this has been formed from glucose, right? Now glucose, we know that amylose, amylopectin, cellulose, they all are formed from glucose, right? Now this will help us in identifying that is beta glycosidic linkage. There is not alpha glycosidic linkage. Beta glycosidic linkages means they are talking about which has beta glycosidic linkages and its monomer is glucose, right? Okay, so answer will be B is the correct answer. Got it? Yes, everybody, B is the correct answer. Next question is, next is from which chapter? Next is from which chapter? Yes, next is from which topic, which chapter? Everybody, firstly tell me the topic. The topic is what? Choose the most appropriate answer from the following. This is a mixture of chemical bonding and coordination chemistry. This question is basically from VBT, where you have to tell the shapes and hybridization, right? So we can say this is the topic of hybridization here. Okay, chalo. Now let us see PTCl4 2 negative, right? Firstly, I'll just answer for the simple things. We know that PCl5, we all know that PCl5 exists like this. PCl5 exists like this, है ना? With so much practice, now we are sure about that. Now PCl5 exists in trigonal bipyramidal geometry that belongs to sp3d. So definitely C belongs to 1. So definitely C belongs to 1, right? And we also know that BRF5, if you talk about BRF5, that exists as an octahedral geometry. Bromine has how many outermost electrons? 7. It is forming 5 electrons here. 2 electrons are left. It will form lone pair. 1 lone pair and 5 bond pair together, it is 6. 6 means octahedral, so octahedral means sp3d2. That is only choice, so this will be sp3d2. B is 4, B is 4, and C is 1, that is also there, right? Now these two are eliminated. Now you have to tell me what about A. A is 2 or 3? A is 2 or 3. Or you can tell about this D, what it is 2 or 3. You need to tell me about any of them. Yes, students, I have eliminated the options for you. Now you need to tell me which is what. Now guys, you need to tell me which is what. Hanji. B. Yes. Very good. Right. So guys, it's a very simple thing. PtCl42 negative. Right. It exists as a square planar geometry. It exists as a square planar geometry. You can also calculate this thing here. You can also calculate this thing. How you can calculate this? Basically, it exists like this. PtCl, Cl, 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 2 negative. Right. Okay. So compounds of PT exist in square planar. This is a simple knowledge point that you need to have. Otherwise, you can calculate this also. So it will be DsP2. If you talk about CuNH36, again from BBT you can solve this. That will come out to be D2sp3. That is, it is inner octahedral geometry. So answer is going to be B is the correct answer. Okay, B is the correct answer. Now, important point about here is basically ammonia NH3, right? It's that ligand with cobalt, it will cause the pairing, right? Okay, so that is a very important concept here, right? For example, cobalt, we know that it is 27. Here it is cobalt 3 positive. It is 4s2 3d7. Cobalt 3 positive is 3d6. So what will happen here? What will happen here? This is S, this is P, this is D, right? Okay, so what will happen here? It will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What you will have in the end, you will have this kind of thing, that is, you will have D2sp3. You will have D2sp3. This you need to remember that it will cause pairing because amine sometimes it cause pairing, sometimes it does not cause pairing. So with cobalt it cause pairing, right? With cobalt it will cause pairing, right? Okay, yes. Chalo. Now next is which of the following combination will give us benzaldehyde? Very simple question. If you have gone through your reactions well, if you know organic chemistry well, I think easily you will be able to answer this within seconds, right? Easily you will be able to answer this within seconds, guys, right? Okay, Hanji. What is the answer? Yes, everybody. NaBH4. One simple concept. This question is based on one very simple concept, that NaBH4, it does not, very important, does not reduce carboxylic acid. You can just write COH or ester. Very important statement here. So this reaction will not occur only, right? Okay, so what about this one? CrO3 CH3, this toluene, you have added CrO3 and acidic anhydride you have added, you will have the formation of benzaldehyde, right? CHO will be formed, right? Same kind of thing is with the chromyl chloride, which is called Itard's reaction, right? Okay, what about SOCl2 pyridine? SOCl2, firstly what it will do? SOCl2 will convert this into COCl. Then on adding H2PD, COCl, what is the name of this particular reaction? What is this catalyst called? This is called Lindlar's catalyst, right? This reaction is called Rosenmund reaction, right? When this is converted into benzaldehyde, right? So answer will be B and C. Answer will be B, which is B and C is the correct answer. Video is lagging, is it? Is video lagging? Yeah. Why video? Why you are lagging? Sure, I'll just reduce the brightness here. Just give me a second. Okay. Now, is that clear? Yes, chalo. Now, next is which of the following, now they are saying which is the ratio. Acha. What is the ratio of velocities? Now, what is the ratio of the velocities of CH4O2 molecules so that they are associated with the de Broglie wave? Okay, de Broglie wave of equal wavelength. That means lambda 1 is equals to lambda 2. Now, what is the formula of de Broglie wavelength from structure of atom? De Broglie wavelength. Lambda is equals to beta lambda. De Broglie wavelength, basically it works on dual nature, right? So, very good, very good, very good. Rocky already done. Yes, Rosenman reduction. Very good. So now this is lambda is equals to h by mv. They are asking you the velocities, is it? So lambda 1, can I say lambda 1 is equals to h by what is the velocity of CH4, and this molar mass will be different, right? So mass of 1, V of 1, lambda 2 is equals to lambda 2 is equals to lambda 2 is equals to h by m2 v2. So this will cancel out. Answer will be, they are asking you the ratio of velocities. Okay, so if I want to write the ratio of velocities, I'll just write it like this. This is CH4. I'll just write it like this. Lambda CH4, lambda O2. This will be H by M of CH4, V of CH4, H by M of O2, V of O2. HH will cancel each other, right? This is mass of CH4 divided by mass of O2. This is velocity of O2, right? Achha, they are asking the velocities here, na? So it will be like this. Velocities of CH4, na? So it will be V of CH4 divided by V of O2. This will be mass of O2 divided by mass of CH4. So here answer is going to be mass of O2 is nothing but 32. It is 12 plus 4, it is 16, 16, 2. So answer will be 2:1. Okay, so I'll just write it here. CH4 V of O2, 32 by 16. Answer will be 2:1. Okay, okay guys. Yes, so answer will be 2:1. Chalo. Next is a very, very good, simple question. Aisa hi, you will get scared, but it's not at all something to get scared of. If lambda, acha, tell me from which, they have already mentioned it here, photoelectric effect, right? Okay, photoelectric effect it is from. Now, this is basically a kind of derivation, right? What they are asking you, lambda naught and lambda can be threshold wavelength, the wavelength of incident light, the velocity. They are asking you for the metal surface. We know that h mu is equals to h mu naught plus kinetic energy. This is the equation. From there, you have to tell what is the value, right? Okay. So, h mu, just do the derivation, very simple. H mu is equals to h mu naught plus kinetic energy is half mv square, right? So, from there, it will be h mu, you can take it as half mv square is equals to, it will be h mu minus h mu naught, right? Okay, right? It will be h is equals, mu is equals to c by lambda, hc by lambda. This is hc by lambda naught, right? This is half mv square, right? hc will be common here. This will be 1 by lambda minus 1 by lambda naught, right? If you want to solve v square, that will be equals to, this will come to this side, it will be 2, this will be m, right? Now, they are asking you the value, take the under root 2hc by m, 2hc by m, take the under root here, so it will be 2hc by m, 1 by lambda, this will be equals to under root 2hc by m, this will be equals to lambda naught minus lambda by lambda lambda naught, right? That is the value of velocity here. So, lambda naught minus lambda. So, as you can see, C will be the, C for capto is the correct answer, right? Okay, understood? Chal, C is the correct answer here. right? Okay, those who have done it like ample of time, they will already know the answer, right? But yes, those who are doing it for the first time, they will also easy question that was, right? Okay, next question is, here it is 15 by 2. Okay, it is 15 by 2. Consider the following reactions. At this reaction is given to you. What is delta U for the combustion? Delta U for the combustion. Now guys, I have told you, when you have to find the value of delta U, delta H, relation of delta H and delta U, when you are given with a reaction, it should have delta Ng. So what is that formula that you should use here? So guys, what is that formula that you should use here? Everybody, everyone, what is that formula that you should use here? Best, so we know that delta H is equals to delta U plus delta PV, right? Okay, P delta V or V delta P, that you can use. But if you are given with a reaction, then you will use delta H is equals to delta U plus delta NGRT, right? Delta NGRT. Now they are asking the question in kilojoule, right? Okay, this is also given in kilojoules. So I'll just put the value here. Delta U will be equals to delta H minus delta NGRT, right? So I have to answer it in kilojoules. So I'll put this value in kilojoule. That means I need to put the value of R in kilojoule, right? Okay. So this will be delta H is what? For 1.5 mole they are asking you. Now I am finding it out for 1 mole. Right, so delta U will be equals to delta H is minus 3271 minus of delta Ng. This is 6 minus 15 by 2. It will be 6 minus 15 by 2, na? Huh. So it will be 2, 12 minus 15. It will be minus 3 by 2, right? It will be minus 3 by 2, the value of delta Ng. Delta Ng is the gaseous moles of product minus reactants. So it will be minus 3 by 2, minus 3 by 2, right? Okay. Now R you need to put the simple value, then divide it, right? Okay. Huh. R you need to put the simple value, right, in joules, then divide it with 10 raised to power 3 to get the value in kilojoule. Temperature is given to be 300, right? Okay, just solve this value and you will get the answer in kilo. No, you will not get the answer here. After this, you also need to multiply this full value with the 1.5. Okay, you need to multiply it by 1.5 because this is you are calculating for 1 mole. If you want to calculate it for 1.5, you need to multiply it by 1.5. Right? Okay, guys. Yes, students. Is that okay? Is that clear to everybody? How you're going to solve this? Is that okay, guys? Chal. Beta, this is thermodynamics, yaar. Okay, chal. Now, after that, you multiply this, you will get the value as 4 minus 4900.88 kilojoules, right? That means delta U, you will get it like this, right? After that, you will multiply this by 1.5, then you will get the answer, right? Then you will get the answer, right? Chal. Now, next is, you have a 50 milliliter solution of pH is 1 is mixed with a 50 milliliter solution of pH 2, then pH of mixture is nearly, right? You have two things, 50 milliliter solution of pH 1 is mixed with 50 milliliter solution of pH 2. The mixture is nearly pH is point, this is what is the, then the pH of the mixture will be nearly. pH of the mixture they are asking you. Yes, students, everybody in the comment section. Now, firstly, you need to see whether they are from strong acids or strong bases, what they are asking you, right? pH 1 is also a strong acid. pH 2 is also a strong acid. right? Means two strong acids you are adding here, right? Volume is given to you V1, volume 2 is also given to you V2, right? Now we know that it is equals to if you talk about the concentration MnO pH1 is mixed with this much of pH2, mixture of solution of pH1 is mixed with this of pH2, then the pH of mixture is nearly, right? If I take the uh, n factor as 1 here, then what I'll get? I'll get here the concentration will be 10 raised to power minus 1. Here the concentration will be 10 raised to power minus 2. If I put this thing here, this will be 10 raised to power 0.1 multiplied by 50 plus 0.01 multiplied by 50 divided by 100, right? That will be the H positive of the solution, right? So that I'll get as this will be 5 plus that will be 1 by 100 into 50. So it will be 0.5, right? 0.5 divided by 100, right? Okay. pH of the solution, it will be 5.5 divided by 100, that is 0.055, that is the H positive concentration, right? Now pH will be equals to minus log of H positive is 0.055, right? So firstly we will calculate the concentration of this one from the pH, concentration of this one from the pH. Then we will use that simple formula, that is M1 V1 plus M2 V2 divided by V1 plus V2, right? Okay, so here that is going to be the H positive concentration of solution, and we will put the concentration here, right? Then you will get the answer of the log, right? Okay, it is 0.0, I think it will be between 1 and 2, right? It will be between 1 and 2 because the value is between 0.055, right? Okay, so taking the log here, it will be somewhere between 1 and 2, right? Okay, yes, it is coming out to be 1.26. Okay, so you will solve the answer, it will come out to be 1.26, right? Okay, now next is a buffer solution is made. A buffer solution is made up of acetic acid having concentration this, sodium acetate concentration this. What is the number of OH negative ions present in 1 liter? Right? Okay, guys, everybody, a buffer solution they are saying is made up of acetic acid, right, and sodium acetate, right? Okay, so basically it's a weak acid plus salt of weak acid plus strong base, right? Okay, weak acid plus salt of weak acid plus strong base it is, right? Okay, so they are asking you the what is the number of OH ions present here. We know that how to calculate the value of pH when you have a salt, when you have a buffer of weak acid plus salt of weak acid plus strong base, right? Okay, then the pH is in terms of acid, right? Weak acid you have, right? So it will be pKa plus of log of salt by acid, the concentration of the weak part, right? Okay, so there you will just put the value, pKa value is given to you, yes, it is given to us 5 plus log of salt concentration, a buffer solution made up of acetic acid is given to be 1.5, this is 1.5, right? Okay, and acetate having concentration 0.15, it is 0.15 divided by 1.5, okay, right? Right, students? So it will come out to be 10 raised to power minus 1, right? Log of 10 raised to power minus 1, it will be 5 minus 1, so it will come out to be 4. pH is going to be 4. If pH is 4, POH is going to be 14 minus 4, that is 10. That means OH negative ions is going to be 10 raised to power minus 10, right? Okay. Now, what is the number of this present in 1 liter of the solution? For that, we'll multiply this. Basically, they're asking you in 1 liter, right? Okay. 1 liter, we'll just multiply with Avogadro's number. So, answer will be A is the correct answer, right? Okay. Understood? Chalo, A is the correct answer. Next question is, what is the molarity of F negative ions? Everybody, what is the molarity of F negative ions in a saturated solution of BaF2? Now, solubility based questions are also very common, very common, right? Either they will ask you pH from strong acid, pH, we have done three kind of question. In ionic equilibrium, only these three kind of question, they ask you the questions. Either it's solubility product, or they will ask you pH of strong acid, strong base, two strong acid, two strong bases, concentration they can ask you from there. Either this kind of question. What is the molarity they are asking you? That means concentration in a saturated solution of BF. So BaF2 is nothing but it is Ba2 positive plus F2 negative. Plus 2F negative. Right? Okay. KSP is already given to you. Right? If I take the concentration, if I take it as 0, or you take the solubility here, so it will be S, this is 0, this is 0. After this will be S, this will be 2S. Right? Okay. So just put this value here. It will be KSP equals to S, 2S, and this is square. It will be 4S cube. Right? Or simply you can also use this trick here, that is KSP is equals to 1. We know that it is giving to 1 raised to power 1, 1 raised to power 1, 2 raised to power 2, solubility of 1 plus 2. So that is also 4S cube, right? So that is totally your choice how you want to do it, right? Okay, after knowing this, once you know this, just put the value. It will be S is equals to KSP divided by 4 cube root. Okay, that is going to be the answer here, right? Okay, students, that is going to be the answer here. Just put this value here. It is going to be 1 into 10 raised to power minus 6 divided by 4, right? And this is the cube root that you have to solve over here, right? 1 by 4 is 0.25, right? 0.25 multiplied by 10 raised to power minus 6. 4 it is, na? S is what? KSP is given to 1 raised to power 10 raised to power this divided by 4, and it's cube root, right? Okay, so this is what you have to solve, right? Okay, guys, understood everybody? Molarity, right? They're asking you. Molarity means concentration only they're asking you. Yes, students? Right? Okay. What will be the answer? Take the cube root. What will be the answer? 1.31. 1.31 it is coming out to be. Chalo, whatever be the answer, this is the S. They're asking you for F negative. F negative is 2S. So the answer is going to be 2 into S. Now, this value multiplied by 2 will be the answer, right? This value that you will calculate here multiplied by 2 is going to be your final answer. Don't take this as answer, multiplied by 2, because they are asking you the concentration of this F negative. F negative is 2S, right? Okay. So, as you can see, it will come out to be 1.26 into 10 raised to power minus 2. Like you have solubility will come out to be 0.60 into 10 raised to power minus 2. You multiply it by 2, then only you will get your answer. That is 1.26 into 10 raised to power minus 2 will be the correct answer. Chalo. Next is how many cycloalkene isomer exist for C5H10 which contain at least one methyl locant directly present on the ring. C5H10, C5H8. C5H8 means 5 to 10 minus 2. We can't directly say it is alkyne or what. How many cycloalkene they are saying? Cycloalkene. That means a double bond you should have, right? contain at least one methyl locant directly present on the ring. This you have to draw the structures, guys. Okay, you have to draw the structures. I'll just show you the structures here, right? I'll just show you the structures here, how we are getting it, right? So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 isomers you will get here, right? What you will do, firstly you will make a pentane here, right? You make a double bond here, then not even one single CH3 will be outside. They have asked you to have one CH3 outside the ring, one methyl locant outside the ring, right? So that means this cannot be the answer. So that means either 4 or 3 member ring only can be the answer. Once you make a 4 member ring, they are saying that it should be a double bond, it should be cycloalkene. Put a double bond here, right? Now when the double bond is over here, CH3 can exist here. If CH3 exists here, that is the same thing. If CH3 exists here, that is a different isomer, right? So for cyclobutene, these two things are formed, right? Now they are saying at least one should be outside. If you take 2 as outside, it will be a cyclopropene ring. Make a double bond here, 2 methyl group outside. 2 methyl group outside but on the different position, right? 2 methyl group outside on the different position. Here it is with the double bond, here it is without the double bond. Now one is when you have double bond outside and with methyl group, right? So total it is going to be how many? Total it is going to be how many? Students can also say that, ma'am, you can make a double bond outside here, but why you are not making a double bond outside here, right, ma'am? Why this cannot exist? Because they are saying at least one methyl group should be outside. In this, I can't form a methyl group outside, right? So that is why for cyclobutene, there will not be double bond, will not be outside. It's not that it does not exist. It's just that then we will not have one methyl, at least one methyl outside. So answer is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is going to be, wait a minute, what they are saying. Cyclobutene exists for this, which contain at least one methyl group outside on the ring, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So answer should be not this, answer should be 6. Okay? Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay? 6 only they are asking now how many cycloalkenes isomer exist for this which contain at least one locant directly present on the ring. Yes, 6 isomer is the correct answer. Right? Okay. Next is which of the following, now they are asking which of the following overlaps in is incorrect. Very, very simple question. Which of the following overlap is incorrect? Beta, here they are not asking you stereoisomer, this and that. They are simply asking you the isomers, right? If they specially mention, then you have to think about that, right? Okay. Now, which of the following overlaps is incorrect? Okay. So, 2py, 2py is pi 2py, right? 2pz, 2pz, sigma 2pz, right? 2px, 2px is pi 2px. This is right. They are asking you the incorrect, right? 1s and 2py, they will not overlap. So this is the incorrect. So answer is only D is the incorrect overlap in this particular case, right? Okay. This is zero overlap condition, right? S and P, zero overlap condition it is, right? Okay. Next is the molecular shape of. Now everybody, let's see the molecular shape of SF4, CF4, XCF4 are same, different. It is same or different? We know that it is different, right? So we know that CF4 is a tetrahedral geometry. SF4, sulfur is having 6 electrons, minus 4, 2 electrons means 1 lone pair it will have. That means 4 plus 1, that means it will have trigonal bipyramidal geometry. So it will be a seesaw shape, isn't it? It will be a seesaw shape, 1 lone pair here. CF4 is going to be a tetrahedral shape just like CH4. XCF4, xenon has 8 electrons, 4 electrons are involved in bond pair. You will be left with 4 electrons, that means 2 lone pair. 4 bond pair plus 2 lone pair, it is octahedral. That means it will be xenon. 1, 2, 3, 4 fluorine over here and 1 lone pair and 1 lone pair, right? Okay. Now let us see. These two options are eliminated. Different. Now they are saying SF4 has 1 lone pair. CF4 has 0. ZeF4 has 2 lone pairs, so answer is going to be D is going to be the correct answer, right? Okay, chalo ji. Next question is, among the following triatomic molecule, yes, everybody try to solve it yourself also. Among the following triatomic molecules or ions, triatomic molecules or ions, BeCl2, N3 negative, NO2 positive, O3, SCl2. These many, they are saying that the total number of linear molecule, right, where hybridization of central metal atom does not have contribution from d orbital is. It does not have contribution from these are the triatomic, this they are telling you. Total number of linear molecules. First, you need to tell me what are the following is the linear molecule, where hybridization of central atom does not have contribution from d orbitals, right? D orbitals should not be involved there. First, you tell me how many linear molecules you have here. How many linear molecules you have here? Yes, students, you need to tell me linear molecules. Linear, BeCl2 is linear, N3 negative is linear, NO2 is linear, right? NO2 positive is also, N2O is linear, NO2 positive is also linear. O3 is not linear, SCl2 is not linear, ICl2 is also linear, I3 negative is also linear, XCF2 is also linear, right? Okay, so these are the linear molecules. Total number of, that means we don't have to talk about these two molecules where hybridization of central matter does not have contribution of this. For this, you need to know the hybridization here, right? Okay, so BeCl2 has which hybridization? I'll just write it here. BeCl2, N3 negative, right? NO2, right? Okay, NO2 positive, N2O positive. Beta, hybridization just calculated by that formula that I told you, right? ICl2 negative, I3 negative, XCF2, right? Hybridization has a very simple formula. The formula is Z equals to half of number of valence electron in central metal, valence electrons in central metal atom, right? Plus you have number of monoatomic ions, monoatomic nuclei that you will have, minus the positive charge plus the negative charge. Plus the negative charge, that is going to be the answer here. Now let us see BeCl2, it is having how many valence electron? Now let's calculate this for everybody. Just solve, put this formula, right? Okay, just put this values in this particular formula. Valence electron in central metal atom is hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium. So valence electron is 2. So it is going to be 2 plus monoatomic. You don't have any monoatomic ions here. So it will be which has valency 1, है ना? Valency 1 is 2, right? 2 plus 2 minus nothing 0 divided by 2. So it will be, answer will be 2 plus 2 divided by 2. It is going to be 2 only. SP hybridization, right? Okay. So answer is going to be SP hybridization, right? Because mono, the one which has monovalency, halogen is there. So it will be 2 plus 2 divided by 2. It is going to be 2. So it is SP. N3 negative. Here it is half of valence electron in central metal atom. Valence electron in central metal atom is going to be how much? It is half of, this is valid only up to SP, SP2, SP3. You can only calculate up to this, otherwise so you have to solve this full values of N3 negative also, if you talk about this one, right? Okay, there also you have to solve the full-fledged value, right? So I'll just tell you the direct hybridization here, okay? Okay, so I'll just tell you the direct hybridization here. This N3 negative is also SP, right? N2, NO2, N2O is also sp only, right? N2, this is not N2, this is NO2, है ना? This is NO2 positive. This is also sp, right? ICl2 is sp3d, right? This is also sp3d. This is also sp3d, right? Okay. So here, because it will also have the lone pairs, right? Okay, they don't have lone pairs here. So answer is going to be which where hybridization of sentimental does not have contribution of d orbital is 4, right? How many you have? 4 in total you have, right? So answer should be 4. 4 is the correct answer, right? Okay, so you can solve it like with the help of VBT, right? How you will solve it? Either I would advise you that you should know the diagrams here, right? At least for nitrogen containing compound, you should know that, like what is the direct diagram here, right? From there you can tell that this is sp, sp, sp. This ICl2 negative, I3 negative, XCF2 is sp3d. Okay, right? Okay, yeah, that will be the easy way, है ना? So ma'am, eliminate the ones who central atom has no d orbitals. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Firstly, you need to see that which of the following has. Yeah, that is also a good method. Okay, if you eliminate the one which does not have any d orbital, like you talk about nitrogen, oxygen. Uh, Oxygen belongs to one, so it will have d orbital. It will not have d orbitals, right? Okay, iodine will have d orbitals. Xenon will have d orbitals, right? Okay, yes, you can also do that. Nitrogen, oxygen, they will not have the d orbitals, but this is not linear. This is also not linear, so this will also be eliminated. That's also a very, very good method, that this is no d orbitals in central metal atom, in center metal atom. That way you can easily, you don't even need to calculate. That's a very, very good thing, that you don't even need to calculate this. You don't even need to learn the diagrams here, right? You just simply say that this iodine, xenon, right, they are low in the group series, so that what will happen, that they will have d orbital, so that's why it will be included, right? Okay, but this does not have the d orbital only, right? Okay, chalo. Okay, yes. Now, next we have is the decreasing order of basicity. Now they are saying the decreasing order of basicity of the given aniline, is simple. Basicity is directly proportional to the availability of lone pair, or you can say directly proportional to electron donating and inversely to electron withdrawing groups, right? So here you have 2 electron donating, you have 1, you have 0, so answer will be Z, Y and X. Z is maximum, then you have Y, then you have X, so C is going to be the correct answer, right? Okay, decreasing order na, acha decreasing order na, so Z is maximum beta, because it has availability of lone pair is maximum in this case, right? Okay, so C is the correct answer. Next is the least stable canonical structure. If you have canonical structure from the same compound, right, then you do firstly calculate whether which of them is neutral. So this is neutral, this is going to have maximum stability. Now I have to calculate between these two. Number of pi bonds, calculate. Pi bond is 1 here and 1 here. That means with the help of pi bonds, I can't tell which is more stable. Then I have to see where negative charge is more stable. Negative charge is stable down the group and along the period, right? So if we talk about oxygen and nitrogen here, nitrogen, oxygen it is. So that means negative charge is more stable on oxygen as compared to nitrogen. So here that means negative charge, acha, here the comparison is between oxygen is having one positive and carbon is having negative. Carbon is having negative, nitrogen is having positive. See, simple thing is, oxygen is an electronegative element, right? So it would not want to have positive charge, right? So that is why this will become the least stable. And here what we will say, because charge separation is same, right? So it will be second is least stable, it will be third, then second is the least stable, and they are asking you the least stable, so answer is going to be second. B is the correct answer. Okay, understood? Chalo. Next is, I think this is the last question, I feel. Okay, now it is, an element has electronic configuration 1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 3s2, 3p4. Predict their period, group and block. Okay, predict their period, group and block. Everybody in the comment section, what is the period, group and block? Right? Okay. Let's see that. Element has electronic configuration. Period, period, period. What is period? What is period? Period is the maximum principal quantum number that you have, right? Okay, maximum principal quantum number value is 3. So period is going to be 3. Period is going to be 3, right? So that is eliminated. That is eliminated. Answer is either A or C, right? Okay. Now, everybody, I'm waiting for your answers. Yes. Now, last electron is filled in P subshell, right? That means P block it is going to be. It is also block P, it is also block P. Now you have to tell me it is group number 16 or group number 10. Very good. It is group, you will tell. If you talk about S block, you will not add anything to the number of electrons you will have on the last shell, last subshell. But if you talk about D, you will add 2 electrons. Talking about P, you will add 10 electrons. 12 electrons you will add. 12 plus 4, that is going to be 16. Why? Because here 2 of S and D you will have 10. So 2 plus 10, because before the P you have 10 of D, right? And you have 2 of S, right? That's why we have added 12 here. So answer will be group number 16 is the correct answer, right? So answer is A is the correct answer. Okay. Next question is the decreasing order of acidity of given benzoic acid. Benzoic acid derivative is, the decreasing order of acidity of given benzoic acid derivative is. Acha, here you need to apply ortho effect also. Ortho effect. What is ortho effect, guys? What is ortho effect? What is ortho effect, bachcho? What is ortho effect? It says that if you have a benzoic acid, right, and on ortho position you have anything that is going to have the maximum acidity, right? Okay, so P is going to have the maximum acidity. That is the for sure. That is for sure that P will have the maximum acidity. It is present here, not here, not here. So answer is either A or B, right? Okay, P should have the maximum acidity because of the ortho effect. Now, it doesn't matter you have electron donating or withdrawing group in there, right? Now, this is done. Let's talk about this is, now we will talk about which effect you have, right? Now, here on the meta position, you don't apply mesomeric effect. On the meta position, only inductive effect is applied. On the para or ortho position, both effects are applied. So, it will be minus I and minus M. Minus I because of nitrogen, and NO2 is minus M only. So, it will be minus I and minus M. Now, this is negative, this is negative. When you take out the electrons, it is becoming more stable, right? Here what you can see, you can taking out electron from 2 effects, and here you are taking out electron from 1 effect, right? Now, here you are applying, no doubt the distance of this is less and the distance of this is more. But in this case, you are applying 2 effects here, right? Mesomeric is more strong as compared to inductive. So, you are also applying mesomeric effect here. So, answer will be R is going to be more stable as compared to Q, right? So, then you will write P, then it is R, then it is Q, right? Okay, then it will be S, right? Then it will be last, that is benzoic acid. So, answer will be RQS, PRQS. So, answer is B is the correct answer. Okay, B is the correct answer. Okay, yes. Bulky effect, bulky group on ortho. Yes, very good. That is the ortho effect, right? Okay, students. So, is that clear to everybody? Is that clear to everybody? So, guys, that was your last question of chemistry. Now let me just inform Namrata ma'am, right? Let me just inform Namrata ma'am. Just give me a second. Just give me a second now because you are going. Okay, ma'am, how resonating structures? Yeah, just remember one thing, there is a proper concept in GOC, right? In detail, I'll tell you after your exam, right? For JEE Advance also, right? But now just remember that mesomeric effect is never applied on the meta position. It is applied on ortho or this. That's why this question is very important because two, three concepts you need to know to answer this particular situation, right? Okay, chalo. Now, guys, for you we have test series also, right? As you all know that there are so many entrance exams for engineering colleges, right? It's not only JEE Mains and JEE Advanced. Definitely it is like topmost exam, right? But if you're preparing for this exam, right, with a slight change in syllabus and slight change in the pattern, you will see other exams as well, right? So how to prepare for other exams? What, see, backup should always be there. So you can prepare for MHT, CET, KCT, VIT, Triple E. Then you have EAP, CET, ISR, aptitude set, SRM college test, right? KIIT, WB, JEE, BIT, SAT, then Comet K. So these are all the exam that are state exam that are for your engineering admissions, right? BTech admissions, right? So you should always have a backup plan. How you can get prepared for that? You just need to give test series there, right? So that's why we have test series for you for state exam. Each exam we have test 10 test series for you. So what you need to do, firstly, now purchase this particular test series, right? That will be very beneficial for you. After this test series, once you purchase this, right now solve the JEE Mains test series here. For JEE Mains, we have part test of JEE Mains 10, full test of full syllabus test, that is 10, and full syllabus test for JEE Mains 2 also. Right now solve for JEE Mains 1 if you have time, that I really doubt, right? You can also solve for JEE Mains 2, right? But I would advise you, whatever test you solve, do the analysis of test as well, right? After that, once you have completed your JEE Mains, right? In the Feb, what you need to do, solve these state exams, right? Okay, all the test series and give. So you can select 3 to 4 exams that you want to do. I would advise you give all the exams, but you can select between them according to your nearby situation and according to your situation. Then after that, prepare for the JEE Advanced Full. That also we have given you 10 tests here. Ma'am, how to get enrolled to this particular test here? Now, it is available at a very discounted price of just 2500. And if you're like, ma'am, I am dedicated to JEE Mains and JEE Advanced only, then that you will get it for 1999, only JEE Mains and Advanced test series. But I would really advise you, in just giving 500 rupees extra, you will get the test series of all the state level exam as well, 10 each. So I would advise you, go for this one. The link is in the description. You can go and purchase it. This is going to be very, very beneficial for you at this point of time. Okay, so now Namrata ma'am will be starting the class. Your mathematics session is going to start. I'll just off the stream here. See you all in the next class. Bye bye.
Hello, hello Ninja Warriors, how are you? So you all know that today's session is all about 19 questions from PCM, complete PCM, Physics, Chemistry, Mathematics, which will ensure that you get your dream score, that is 99 percentile or more than that. Okay, so I can clearly see Anandu. Hi Anandu, how are you? Hi Peace. Hi Shri Hari. Hi Sachin J Warrior. All right. Okay. So please confirm that I'm perfectly audible and visible so that we can start off with the questions. Okay. So quickly confirm in the chat box. Quick, quick, quick. Am I audible? Am I visible? So the very first question you are able to see on your screen, right? Once to okay. R is asking, बस अगर king rule लगाए इस chapter से फिर what should I say? Yes, king rule is something which is very important for definite integration, but can anybody decode? This is a question from indefinite integration, okay? So question from indefinite integration, you can clearly see that visible and clear, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the green signal, Sachin J Warrior. And let me just quickly do the chat. Okay. All right. So can anybody tell me that what type of question is this? Help me, help me. Type of the question. So clearly this is e raised to power x. Remember I told you when I was teaching you, I told you there are two classic integrals. The moment you see e raised to power x is involved, let me just give you the concept clarity. Remember, it is e raised to power, okay, e raised to power x, f of x plus f dash x. Integral of this with respect to dx is what? E raised to power f x fx plus constant. Remember two classic integral, one of the two classic integrals, right? I say that ho na ho, wo na ho. Okay. So from far away, if you see, if you smell e raised to power x, you will be like, two classic integral question is there. But ma'am, okay. So you are saying e raised to power x is outside. Here, this expression you have to convert in f plus f dash. Now this is something which requires very good manipulation skills, okay? So what I'm going to do is, this question says e raised to power x is outside. This is x square plus 1, correct? So what I'm trying to do is, I'm going to write x square minus 1 plus 2. Can I write it? Basically, I'm just replacing this 1 and writing minus 1 and 2, and whole upon x plus 1 whole square is right here. Dx integral, correct or not? Why am I doing this? Because I want this to become on one side and this to become on another side. So finally, it will become e raised to power x, and then you are having x plus 1, x minus 1 plus 2 upon x plus 1 whole square upon x plus 1 whole square. Are you getting my point? With respect to dx, this is your integral. Now understand, this x plus 1, we are cancelling it out. The moment you cancel this, this is going to become e raised to power x minus 1 upon x plus 1 plus 2 upon x plus 1 whole square, and this is your dx integral. If you carefully notice, if I take this as my function f, so this will clearly be my f dash. Let me just show you. X minus 1 upon x plus 1, if you want to differentiate it with the help of quotient rule. How do you apply quotient rule? So ma'am, x plus 1 whole square, x plus 1 constant into 1 minus x minus 1. So clearly Okay, clear. All right, audible? Now audible? I guess now I'm audible. First question done, done, done. First question done nicely. What do you think? Indefinite integration. Now this can also come in definite integration. Okay, now you have to understand. Because the weightage of indefinite integration is less. But weightage of definite integration is higher. Same question they can give. They can just give you upper and lower limit. The same question can be created. Okay, alright. Yes, perfect. So now it is this, I have taken this question to remind you that do not forget this x e power x. Now the another question, the next question is from the world of coordinate geometry, because I see so many chats, so many spams. Ma'am coordinate, coordinate. Okay, all right. We will differentiate from the options. Yes, you can do that, but if at all the question is all about definite integration, then you won't be able to do that, right? Yes, Deva, getting it? That is why the process is also very important, okay? Now, if the line, this line touches the circle, that means line being tangent to the circle, right? This line being tangent to the circle at A comma B, then K plus A plus B is equal to. Okay, so what we can do is, in here, line being tangent. So remember, if a circle is there and a point A comma B is there, so I can write the equation of line by, T is equals to 0. Okay, so just write T is equals to 0. If I write equation by T is equals to 0, x square will be x1. You know how to write equation of tangent by T is equals to 0. So this is T is equals to 0, yb minus 2 times x plus A minus 4 times y plus b minus 5 equals to 0. This is my equation of tangent. And as per the question, this is my equation of tangent, okay? So what I need to do is, I need to just collect the coefficients. So this is x A minus 2 plus y b, this is yb, okay, y minus 4. Sorry, b minus 4. Y, b minus 4. Correct or not? So x, y is gone. Now constant term is minus 2a minus 4b minus 5 equals to 0. This equation is exactly same as the given equation 3x minus 4y minus k equals to 0. So what we are going to do is, we are going to compare this equation and this equation. So a minus 2 upon 3 is equals to 4 minus b upon 4. Basically b minus 4 upon minus 4. So I can write it this way. And what about this? 2a plus 4b plus 5 upon k. Okay. Alright, so this is how first thing we are going to get. Now from here, k plus a plus b I won't be able to get. Can you understand this? Because see, this is an equation, this will obviously help me, but I won't be able to get the exact data because I want k. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to apply the condition of tangency also. Condition of tangency says that the center of the circle, you know, ma'am, yes, 2 comma 4 is the center of the circle and radius is going to become 4 plus 16 plus 5. So this is going to become 25, radius is 5, correct? So basically, the perpendicular distance from the side, this is your line 3x minus 4y minus k equals to 0. So perpendicular distance is equals to r. So 2 comma 4 perpendicular distance, can anybody calculate? Yes, absolutely. Okay. So this is going to be 3 2s are 6 minus 4 4s are 16 minus k upon square root of 3 square 4 square. So this is 5. Modulus is already there. This is nothing but what? Radius is also 5. So this is going to give you k plus 10 is equals to plus minus 25. Correct or not? So k will be equals to 15 and another k will be negative, which I'm going to reject because as per the question k is possible. So k is coming out as 15 from this particular technique. So now what I'm going to do is k is equals to 15. Now the only two variables over here are what? Tell me. Ma'am, two variables are just a and b. So you can quickly calculate. Arey yaar, where are the chats? I lost you guys. Pata nahi what started. What started playing? Okay. So yes, this is 15. Now you can exactly calculate the value of A and B, ma'am. How are you going to exactly calculate? So A minus 2 by 3. A minus 2 by 3 is equal to this, which is 2A plus 4B plus 5 by 15, correct? 3 ones are 3 fives are, so 5A minus 10 equals to 2A plus 4B plus 5, correct? So this is 3A minus 4B is equals to 15, first equation. Similarly, now I'm going to compare these two. 4 minus B by 4. 4 minus B by 4 is equals to 2A plus 4B plus 5 by 15, correct? Cross multiplication, 60 minus 15B is equals to 8A plus 16B plus 20. Okay, so this is going to become 8A plus 31B and this is equals to what? 40. Correct? Second equation. If you solve these two equations, obviously you will get the value of A and B. I'm going to tell you the exact value of A and B from these two equations. So A is equals to 5, B is equals to 0. Okay? A is equals to 5 and B is equals to 0 will satisfy both the equations. You can see, check it out. So correct answer is 15 plus 5 plus 0. So 20, that means option A is absolutely right. Have a look, let me know. Okay. Alright. Clear. How did you calculate 2, 4? Roshan, how do you calculate center of a circle? Center of a circle is, this is minus 4x, right? Minus 4x. So you have to take half of that coefficient. So minus 4 ka half is minus 2 and reverse the sign also, that is why 2. Take half and reverse the sign of this. So ma'am, minus 4 and reverse the sign 4. 2, 4 is the center. Radius is what? Square root of 2 square plus 4 square minus this constant. So that is why it is 5. Getting it, understanding it? Yes, Roshan? Clear? Okay, chalo. Now let us move on to this question, which is from, okay, this is from continuity. Very easy question, easy kill question, alpha question. Okay, and that kind of alpha which is like easily be doable. Okay, so I think the question is a little bit not visible. Let me just rewrite it. F of x is equals to, they are saying x minus 4 upon mod x minus 4 plus a for x less than 4. A plus b for x equals to 4. X minus 4 upon mod x minus 4 plus b, x greater than 4. Correct? Fx is continuous at x equals to 4. Correct? Now they are giving. What does that mean? F of 4 is equals to f of 4 plus is equals to f of 4 minus. Yes or no? F of 4, obviously it is a plus b. Okay, this is very easiest part of this. All three things. Easiest is what? F of 4 calculation. Now f of 4 plus. That means you want to go for x greater than 4. The moment you put x greater than 4, just tell me one thing. If x is greater than 4, this modulus will get opened with a positive sign. So x minus 4 upon positive x minus 4. So this is going to become 1. For x greater than 4, obviously this is going to become 1. So this is 1 plus b. Correct or not? And for f of 4 minus, if I say 4 minus, that means less than 4. So less than 4 means, so if x is less than 4, this modulus will become minus 1. Right? This modulus will get opened with a negative sign. So minus of x minus 4 will be there. X minus 4 cancel. This will going to become minus 1. So this is minus 1 plus a. This is the equation which we are going to solve. Okay. Now how to solve? Let me just tell you. First and last equate. A plus b is equals to minus 1 plus a. Obviously a cancel, b is equals to minus 1. And if you just compare these two, b cancel, a is equals to 1. So a1, b minus 1, a1, b minus 1, a1, b minus 1 sitting in option D. Option D, guys. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, stranger, option D is absolutely correct. Okay. Okie dokie. Clear. Now, let us move on to the next problem, which is, by the way, from application of derivatives, guys. Basic power 4 equation is given to you. Okay, basic power 4 equation is given to you, and you have to find your function is increasing or decreasing, or what is happening with your function. Okay, clear? Karthik is saying, ma'am, whenever I feel low, Vedantu's dream comes like happy ball to cheer me up. So I think you guys are my low day ka ball. Kya baat hai, Karthik? Okay. Thank you so much, Karthik. Chalo. So this is fx. Now you have to understand your function is increasing or decreasing. So obviously, f dash x will tell. If f dash x is greater than 0, that means your function is increasing. F dash x being less than 0, your function is decreasing. Okay, understand this concept, very basic concept. Everybody can do it, even if you do not know application of derivatives, then also you can do it. So this is 4 3s are 12x cube minus 4 3s are 12x square minus 24x plus 0, correct? So I can actually take 12x common. So x square plus x minus 2. 12x. This is going to become x plus 2 and x minus 1, correct? Now 3 critical points can be clearly seen. This is minus 2, this is 0, this is 1. Minus 2, 0 and 1. Correct or not? Okay. Now understand. This will give you positive, then negative, then positive, then negative. That means minus infinity to 2, your function is what? Decreasing. So minus infinity to 2, your function is decreasing. That means clearly A option to wrong hai. Then your function is increasing in minus 2 to 0, yes, and 1 to infinity. So yes, option B seems to be absolutely correct. But let us check more options. Now decreasing in minus, so this is the wrong. Decreasing in minus 2 to 0, not possible, because minus 2 to 0 function is positive. Decreasing in minus infinity to minus 2, oh, this is correct. Huh? Minus infinity to minus 2 is decreasing. After that, 1 to infinity they are saying decreasing, which is not possible again. So only option which is correct is option B. Have a look. Let me know. What do you think about this question? I feel this question is a good question. What do you think? Okay. What about obsession J? Yesterday only I have taken Gaurav a session on obsession J. I mean, I know that the series name is obsession J, but 24/7 I can't be live obsession J, okay? But thanks for the love for that series, huh? Okay. Alright. Now see what is happening. A point on the ellipse where the normal is parallel to this line. Understand. A point on the ellipse where, so there is this ellipse. If I just write x square by 3 square, because see, if you divide 36, 4 by 36 is 9. So plus y square by 4 square, correct? No, 36, 36, sorry, 2 square. 2 square is equals to 1. This is your ellipse, correct? So let me just plot this ellipse. Now point on the ellipse where normal is parallel. So this is your, see, this is your point, suppose. And on this point, obviously you will have a normal and a tangent also. See, this is your tangent and this is your normal. So this is your point. Now normal is parallel to this line. Now understand that if at all equation of normal is given to you, can you write, see, this is slope of normal. Can anybody tell me from this equation? Because see, normal is parallel to this line. So slope of normal is equal to slope of this line. So this is going to become minus of 4 upon minus 2. So 2 is the slope of normal. If I talk about slope of tangent, can anybody tell me? So ma'am, slope of tangent is minus half. Why? Because that's how it is. Normal and tangent are perpendicular to each other. So I have got slope of tangent. Now I know the equation of tangent of an ellipse as well. Y is equals to mx plus minus square root of a square m square plus b square. Remember, this is the equation of ellipse. So what I can do is, by the way, equation of ellipse, equation of tangent of an ellipse. So I need m of tangent is right here. So y is equals to minus half x plus minus square root of, now a square is what? 9 and 9m square plus 4. So 9m square plus 4. So 9m square. 9 by 4 plus 4. Because m is also known, no? That is why. So where the normal is point is something which you are looking for. This is your equation of tangent, correct? So you can solve it out. If you solve it out, y will be equals to what? Minus 1 by 2x plus minus 16. This is 5 by 2. Okay, right? So this is your tangent. Or you can say 2y is equals to minus x plus minus 5. 2y plus x equals to plus minus 5. This is your equation of tangent of an ellipse. Okay, equation of tangent of ellipse you already have. But you don't want equation of tangent. Who wants equation of tangent? You want point of contact. So whenever you want point of contact, remember in circles question also we were talking about a comma b point of contact. Remember t is equals to 0. So write the line t, write the equation of tangent using t equals to 0. So x1 by 9 plus y1 by 4 is equals to 1. This is also equation of tangent. And from there x plus 2y is equals to plus minus 5. This is also equation of tangent. So we can just quickly compare and get the values of x1 and y1. So x coefficient is 1 over here. X coefficient is x1 by 9 is equals to y coefficient is 2 over here and here y1 by 4. And constant on the right hand side clearly is plus minus 5 over here upon 1. So from here we can say that 9 upon x1 equals to 8 upon y1 is equals to plus minus 5. Correct? So clearly x1 will be what? 9 upon plus minus 5. So x1 will be 9 upon 5 plus minus, comma y1 will be 8 upon, so 8 upon plus minus 5. This is x1 comma y1. 9 by 5, 8 by 5. So option A to it's coming. Option B, C, D all are rejected. Only option A is correct. Okay. So A. I can see Rajdeep. Please, how did the physics part get deleted? Please do not panic. Please do not panic because once the stream is over, it will take 1 or 2 hours to get the complete thing. Vector and 3D कर लो and geometry. किसको बोल रहे हो? राजदीप मीना? Karthik, you should go for Roar series. Go with Roar series and complete all the chapters. You are going good. You are going absolutely good. Okay. Sequence and series, you can just continue binomial theorem, all the 11th chapters. Okay. Chalo. Now we are having another question. Area of the curve. Area of the curve. Okay. If A is the area bounded by the curve, this and this. So this is something very interesting question, guys. Very interesting question. Okay, P Sinsing is saying, ma'am, why C is not correct? Why C is not correct? Can anybody tell me C? C is not correct because both should be negative now. See, the answer is either 9 by 5 comma 8 by 5 or minus 9 by 5 comma minus 8 by 5. Correct? So that means only A is correct in this. Okay, next question now. This is very interesting question because you will be able to do this question in a jiffy. Shortcut technique will be applicable. A is the area bounded by the curve. So can you see what is this? Can anybody tell me what is this curve? Right now you won't be able to understand. If you square, then only you will be able to understand. Square it to check. Square it to get what kind of curve is this. So this is 1 minus x square. So y square plus x square equals to 1. This is a circle. But by the way, if at all this is the original equation, y cannot be negative. That means y cannot be negative means you have only semicircle. Right? This is your semicircle. You can't be plotting your circle below x-axis because y is positive. So this portion is, so this is a semicircle. Equation not of circle. Semicircle. With minus 1 and 1 is right here. Correct or not? Okay, radius is 1. So area of this. So this is the yellow color portion. So area bounded by the curve this, and what about this? This is a cubic equation. If I just analyze this cubic equation, it is having how many roots? Ma'am, 0, 1, minus 1. So if I try to plot this now, 0, minus 1, 1. So it will look like this. See, this is x cube now. So cubic equation looks like this. See. Overall cubic equation looks like this, but so this graph of cubic equation will look like this. Okay. And can you notice there is some symmetricity? So which area are you talking about? Ma'am, this area. We are talking about this area. Okay. So this area will be what? Area of this semicircle. Okay. So required area. Tell me required area. So suppose this required area will be area of the semicircle minus this area A1 plus this area A2. So area of semicircle. Yes or no? Minus, you have to subtract A1 and you have to add A2. And I don't know how many of you are able to realize this. How many of you are able to realize this, that A1 and A2 are equal to each other. So you are subtracting this area and you are adding this area. Come on. That means you are not doing anything with the semicircle area. So basically your answer will be required area is area of semicircle only. Correct or not? So capital A will be what? Pi r square by 2. R is 1, so pi by 2 is your capital A is pi by 2. So pi by A. So your answer will be pi upon area value will be pi by 2. So answer will be 2. Big fat 2. Getting it? Okay. See, Nisha Sharma, see, and so many students. If at all you have like not touched any chapter, do not do that. Just leave it, completely leave it and focus on only those chapters which you have already done it. Okay. So do not panic. Okay. And I'm thinking I'm gonna take one session on what do we call that, how are the shifts going to be. 22nd January paper is going to be something, 23rd paper is going to be something, right? 24th, the difficulty level. What do you think? Shall I take one session just to make you understand that how the difficulty levels occur? Okay. All right. Another question, indefinite integration. Okay. So dx upon cos raised to power 6x plus sin raised to power 6x. Can anybody tell me how to proceed this question? Can anybody tell me how to proceed this question? How to proceed, guys? So whenever you see this type of question, remember that create tan and sec. Try creating tan in the denominator. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take cos raised to power 6. I'm going to snatch cos raised to power 6 from the denominator. So if I just take cos raised to power 6 out, this is sin by cos, so tan raised to power 6. And over here 1 upon cos is sec 6x dx. Okay. Because we know the moment I put tan x equals to t, automatically I'm going to get sec square x dx. Okay. So I'm going to separate the sec square x dx. Sec power 4x is out and sec square x dx is a different thing. And this is 1 plus tan power 6x. Correct or not? Now what to do? Now understand sec power 4 can also be written down as 1 plus tan square x whole square. Correct or not? And this is 1 plus tan power 6x. Yes or not? This is sec square x and dx. Now I can just quickly put tan x equals to t. So that sec square x dx becomes dt. Okay. Yes. So your question has become something else now. Right. So this is 1 plus t square whole square. Right. This is 1 plus tan square x whole square. Sec square x is dt upon 1 plus t power 6 integral. This is what you have to integrate, guys. Now tell me how to integrate. Okay. So over here I can just apply this formula. Remember, a cube plus b cube, a plus b, a square minus ab plus b square. So 1 plus t power 6. is 1 plus t square whole cube. So this is 1 plus t square. Then we are having C. A is 1, B is t square. B is t square. So 1 plus t square. So 1 minus t square plus t power 4. Getting it, and over here 1 plus t square whole square dt. So now we can cancel it out. Just the simplification thing is going on. So this is 1 plus t square upon 1 minus t square plus t power 4 integration dt. Do you remember this integral? Do you remember this integral, guys? This is a very popular integral. Let me just tell you, whenever you see this now, you have to take t square common from numerator and denominator. Quickly take t square common. So 1 upon t square plus 1 upon, if you take t square common, 1 by t square minus 1 plus t square. Okay. Now whenever you see that positive thing is getting created in the numerator, so minus ko you have to substitute. Basically t minus 1 by t will be, let's suppose, a. So it is going to become 1 plus 1 by t square dt is equals to dA. Correct? So this thing is dA upon. Now what about this? If you square it, t square plus 1 by t square minus 2 is equals to a. So this plus this is a plus 2 and minus 1 was already there. Integral. Sorry, a square. A square. So a square plus 1. Tan inverse, this is tan inverse a. Your answer will be tan inverse a plus constant. Now just plug in the value tan inverse. What is a? A is nothing but tan x minus 1 upon tan x. Correct? Plus c. This is your final answer. Have a look. Let me know. Okay. So if you just solve it further, this is going to give you tan inverse tan square x minus 1 upon tan x. Okay. So do you remember this, by the way? This thing, 2 tan x upon 1 minus tan square x equals to tan 2x. This is the formula, right? So if you just carefully observe, this you have to have a negative sign, right? So negative sign, so this is tan inverse. Minus sign if you take common, and you have to multiply 2 also. So now you are going to get 2 tan x upon 1 minus tan square x. Correct? Plus c. This thing is nothing but 1 upon tan 2x, which is minus 2 cot 2x. So minus 2 cot 2x, let me just go back. Minus 2 cot 2x is option D. Have a look. Let me know. Where is physics and chemistry? Is it not available? It will be available once I end the stream. You will only see mathematics. After half an hour, 1 hour, you will be able to see both the sessions. It is a YouTube thing. When we do multiple streams in one stream now, so YouTube does this. It takes half an hour to process and give you the complete stream. Do not worry. Half an hour, 45 minutes will take, and then you will be able to see all the streams. Okay. Alright, clear. Now let us move on to the next problem, guys. This is from the world of sequence and series. Sequence and series. Okay. Sequence and series. Some of the end terms of this series. By the way, this is not point. This is a dot, which is a multiplication. Okay. So, sum of n terms. So, whenever you see such number, see sum of n terms of the series. So, sum is equals to 3 into 7 plus 5 into 10 plus all the way up to nth term. So how do you do that? What is the procedure? So procedure is you have to calculate general term. General term you have to calculate just by looking at the observation. This is observation, and obviously 90% of the time you will see an arithmetic progression. Can you see this is your 3, this is your 5. The next term will be obviously 7. So 3, 5, 7, and you're looking for the rth term. So TR is equals to A plus AR is equals to 3 plus 2 times r minus 1. So this is going to become 2r plus 1. Yes. So this is 2r plus 1. It will give you, if you put r is equals to 1, you will get 3. R is equals to 2, you will get 5. R is equals to 3, 7. What about this 7, 10 and 13? Right? So this is again another thing. 7, 10, 13. So what will be the last term? 7 plus r minus 1 into 3. So this is 3r plus 4. Is it correct? 3r plus 4. So if you put r is equals to 1, you will get 7. If you put r is equals to 2, you will get 10. R is equals to 3. So you will get 13. So this is your TR. Correct? Correct? TR. TR will be equals to what? 6r square plus 4 2s are 8r plus 3r. 11r plus 4. This is your TR. So whenever you get such type of questions, right, sum of n terms of a random series is there, understand that there is a pattern in first term and second term. Correct or not? And now you have to calculate this TR. And to make sure, what you can do is, if you put r is equals to 1 in here, what are you getting, ma'am? 6 plus 11 plus 4 is nothing but 21. So you are getting it. Put r is equals to 2. So 6 into 4, 24 plus 22 plus 4. So you are going to get 50. That means your TR is absolutely fine. Now what you want? You want sum. So now what to do? You know that sum is equals to sigma TR. You have to apply sigma, and up to n terms they are telling, so you can do it. Okay, so sum of n terms. Now understand, sigma you have to apply, sigma TR. So 6 sigma r square plus 11 sigma r plus 4 sigma 1. Sigma r square, do you know formula? Sigma r square is n plus 1 to n plus 1 by 6. So n plus 1 to n plus 1 by 6 plus 11. This is n plus 1 by 2 plus 4n. Correct? If you are going to solve it, obviously 6 cancel. You can take n common, and if you take n common, you can just solve it out. What happened? You can just solve it out, and the correct answer will be A. So this thing will match to A. Okay. Now one short trick alert. See, there are chances that they will not ask you sum of n terms. There are chances that they will not ask you sum of n terms. Rather, they will ask you sum of 20 terms, sum of 30 terms. Are you getting my point? Sum of proper, like 10 terms, 20 terms, 50 terms, 100 terms, whatever they can ask. But you never know, you might get lucky and you are asked, NTA is asking you sum of n terms. Then there is a shortcut. You don't have to do this. Just understand. Can anybody tell me what is sum of 1 terms? Sum of 1 term. Just by looking at this. Sum of 1 term. So sum of 1 term will be what? The first term only, T1. 7 3s are 21. Correct? So now you can check it out by options, guys. You can check it out by options, that if you put n is equals to 1, which thing is giving you 21, that is the correct option. So you just have to put 21 by 2. Then it is, sorry, not 21, 1 by 2. So this is 1 by 2, 4 plus 17 plus 21. So this is going to give you what? 21 plus 42 by 2 to 21. So can you see that option A is giving you 21? And if you see that, okay ma'am, but ma'am, you are saying that option, what about option B? Is it not giving you 21? Let us check. So this is again 19 plus 4. So 34 plus 2, 36. 36 plus 4 is 40, and 40 by 4, 20. So this is rejected right away. And if you tackle this, this is also rejected. But you put n is equals to 1. This will give you 21. Now the comparison is between A and D. So what you are going to do is, you are going to check for S2. Tell me what is the value of S2? 50 plus 21. 50 plus 21 is 71. Correct? Sum of 2 terms will, matlab, yahan tak. Sum up to 2 terms. Now you can just put the value, ki which one is giving you 71 if you put n is equals to 2. So this will be eliminated, this will be selected. Are you getting it? Are you understanding the shortcut, guys? D doesn't give, na? D is, so D is, okay, D is not giving. Sorry, so this is 4, na? So D is anyway not giving. No need to check. No need to check. Only like quickly you can check. So understand, even if you know the procedure, you know how to save time. If at all they ask you sum of n terms, never ever go with the procedure. Find such questions, okay? Okay. Now another question from binomial theorem, guys. Another question from binomial theorem. The coefficient of x raised to power 28 in the expansion of 1 plus x cube minus x power 6 power 30. Okay. Clear? So now what to do? This is actually, this can be either done by multinomial theorem, or rather this can also be done by binomial theorem. Let me just show you. I'm going to do this x cube minus x. See, this is 1 plus x cube I can take common. This is 1 minus x cube. Okay. And this is power 30. Correct? Now just treat this as a binomial. This is 1, this is something. Correct? So 30C0 and this raised to, that's it, 30C0, correct? Plus 30C1 and this power 1. So x cube 1 minus x cube power 1, correct? Plus 30C1, sorry, 30C2. Then you have x power 6, correct? And you have 1 minus x cube square. Then you have 30C3 x power 9, 1 minus x cube whole cube and so on. Now understand what is happening. Understand. Okay. Understand that from here can you see that two terms will be there, x cube and x raised to power 6. Both will be multiple of 3. Correct or not? I'm just trying to understand the pattern of terms I'm going to get. The first term is having multiple of 3. Check the second thing. If I open this x raised to power 6 is already outside, but what about this? If you open it, square will be there. So 1 plus x raised to power 6. Then another, so basically if you open it, see 1 plus x raised to power 6 minus 2x cube. Even if you multiply x raised to power 6, you are going to get x raised to power 6, x raised to power 12, x raised to power 9. Again, everything is multiple of 3. This will also give you multiple of 3. So all the terms guys, understand, all the terms which you are going to get. So you are going to get x power 0, x power 3, x power 6, x power 9, x power 12. All the multiple of 3 you are going to get. But non-multiple of 3 you won't be able to get. Okay. So that means there will be no x raised to power 28 is, come on, not a multiple of 3. X raised to power, so again, it doesn't exist. X raised to power 28 you won't be able to get. So option B is absolutely right. Yes. Getting it? Getting it? Okay. Chalo. Next question from conic section, guys. Conic lovers, because I know my students are conic lovers. I to feel ki if at all conic sections you are scared of, na. See, straight line, circle, you do parabola, ellipse, hyperbola, two questions, 3 chapters, 3 big chapters. Check your audio, but I am audible. GV creatures. Okay. Equation of the line passing through the center and bisecting the chord of this ellipse. Now understand, you have an ellipse, correct? This is a vertical ellipse and equation of the line passing through the center and bisecting the chord. Bisecting the chord. So basically bisecting the chord. So this is midpoint of the chord is right here and this is your center which is 0, 0. Correct? equation of line passing through the center and bisecting the chord of the ellipse. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, this is h comma k, right? So I can write equation of chord whose midpoint is h comma k. I can write by t is equals to s1. Do you remember? Equation of any chord whose midpoint is given to you can be written down as t is equals to s1. So if at all you see the equation of line passing through center you know 0, 0. If anybody will tell you and bisecting the chord, bisecting the chord, that means you are looking for that midpoint of this chord. So who will tell you midpoint of this chord? So let us assume midpoint of this chord is h comma k. Now I can write equation of a chord whose midpoint is given by t is equals to s1 by using this. Let's do that. So this is xh plus yk by 7 minus 1. This is your t. Left hand side is t. S1 is, you have to plug in that point h comma k. S1. So h square plus k square by 7 minus 1. So obviously minus 1 is getting cancelled out. So this is your equation of chord whose midpoint is h comma k. And you know what? This chord itself is 7x plus y equals to 1. So 7x plus y equals to 1. Now compare. These two are same equation, right? So h upon 7 equals to k by 7. That's it. Is equals to h square plus k square by 7. That's it. This is how it is. Okay. So now what you have to do is, h and k both are equal. That is the very first thing. H is equals to k from these two equations, right? Now you put h is equals to k. So what you are going to get is h by 7 is equals to h square plus, this k is also h, right? H square by 7. Now if you solve it, 7, so 8. So this is 7, 7 cancel. H is equals to 8, guys. From here, h is coming out as 8. Similarly, k is also 8. So 8 comma 8 is your midpoint. Correct or not? 8 comma 8 is your midpoint. So clearly, a line passing through 0 comma 0 and 8 comma 8. A line passing through 0 comma 0 and 8 comma 8 is nothing but y is equals to x line. Option A, absolutely right. Yes or no? Okay. All right. Clear? Yes, Saket. Yes, I have seen Saket. Do not worry. Okay, I'll try to take. But there are videos on statistics. Okay, once I'm done with this session, I'll show you. I'll show you the basically what are videos you need to watch if at all you're looking for anything. Okay. All right. Now shortest distance between the lines. Come on, this is something. Conic is also there, Saket. Conics is there. Ellipse, hyperbola, parabola. I have done all the videos on this. I will show you once the session we are going to finish the mock test. Now then I'm going to show you. Okay. All right. The shortest distance between the lines is what they are looking for. Direct formula. Do you remember the formula? So shortest distance is equals to what? Tell me. So the row number 2 is 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5. Okay, and this is row number 2, row number 3. Now, what are the point on this line? 1, 2, 3. What is the point on other line? 2, 4, 5. Very basic direct question, right? So now x2 minus x1. 2 minus 1 is 1. 4 minus 2. And this is also 2. This is your numerator. What about denominator? Denominator will have the cross product of row 2 and row 3, guys, and just solve it quickly. Solve it. NTA's favorite, yes. Okay, so this is 1. 5 3s are 15 minus 16. This is minus 1 minus 2. 5 2s are 10 minus 12 minus 2 again plus 2. This is going to 4 2s are 8 minus 1. Now, if you take the cross product, it is going to give you minus 1 square 1, minus 2 square 4. And this square is 1. So So this is going to give you what? -1 plus 4 minus 2 upon root 6. This is 4 minus 3 is 1 by root 6 is your correct answer. Yes, yes, yes. Option B. Clear, clear, clear. Yeah. Ahmed, you are getting it absolutely right. Hemant, right. Hey, stranger, right. See, I'm gonna tell you, see, there will be a tough questions in JEE main mathematics. That is why I'm saying only attempt 60, 70, only getting 60, 70 marks is a very good score. What does that mean? In JEE main, there will be tough questions. You have to understand that identification of question is very important. Self-belief is also important. Okay, there will be a few questions I need to just find. I just need to find my questions. I just can't be, see, if you go somewhere, understand, if you go anywhere and if there are a lot of girls, so you'll not be like, no, I just want to talk to every girl. You'll find your kind of girls or boys also. Okay, you find your kind of people. You don't have to gel with everybody. Same case is with this. Obviously, your target is to score maximum, but understand, 12 to 15 questions, if you find your type of question, that is a very good number. 12 to 15 questions. Trust me on this. And you can easily find. But you have to understand, you can't be doing every question, okay? Okay. Now, another question, guys. Thoda answer is visible already. Sorry for that. I just deleted that question side. Option is A. But obviously, we need to learn how to solve this question. Definite integration, guys. Definite integration, okay? So, x dx upon 1 plus x square. Correct? So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put x equals to tan theta. Yes. Let's put x equals to tan theta. If you put x equals to tan theta, then put x equals to tan theta, guys. So dx will be what? Ma'am, sec square theta d theta. Correct? Dx. Now integration. Now the moment x is equals to tan theta, when your x is 0, so tan theta is also 0. Tan theta 0 means theta is equals to 0. So this lower limit is on theta. This is your x. This is also x. X infinity. When your x is infinity, that is tan theta infinity. So theta is pi by 2. Do not at all ignore to change the limits. Okay. Be mindful. You have to change the limits. Now this is again tan theta. This is dx is sec square theta d theta. Put the values. Let's see what happens. 1 plus tan theta. And this is 1 plus tan square theta. Now 1 plus tan square theta is what? Ma'am, sec square theta. So sec square theta gone. So your value will be what? Tan theta upon 1 plus tan theta. Correct? Integration 0 to pi by 2 with respect to theta. Now what to do? Can anybody tell me what to do? Convert this into sine and cos. Convert this into sine and cos. Okay, so if you convert this into sine and cos, your integral will be sine theta upon sine theta plus cos theta. 0 to pi by 2. Can anybody tell me the answer of this question? Direct ninja trick will be applicable in this. Ninja trick. King's property. Remember, King's property will be applicable. The moment you apply King's property, your denominator will be what? Sine 90 minus theta, cos 90 minus theta. So this is again cos plus sine. So denominator will be same. This is cos theta if you add. Apply King's and then add. This is the proper procedure. But ninja trick says that integration of this will be upper limit minus lower limit by 2. So pi by 2 minus 0 by 2. So correct answer is clearly option A, guys. Option A. Okay. Clear? See, everyone is saying pi? Huh? Kyun? See, everyone is saying. Kyun, bhai? Why C? What happened? A only, na? So I already declared it. It's A. Hi Villain, by the way, you just joined? Just joined kya? Chalo, chalo, chalo. Next question, guys. Next question. A is right, okay? Chalo. Now the question is, this quadratic equation have a real solution, then what should be the range of A? Okay, this quadratic equation. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to calculate the value of C minus A plus 3 modulus x plus 4 equals to 0. Okay. So this is x square plus 4 is equals to A plus 3 modulus x. Basically, I'm trying to isolate the A. Try to isolate the A. Okay. Now x square plus 4 upon modulus x is nothing but A plus 3. Correct? You are looking for range of A. Okay. So now x square upon modulus x plus 4 by x is equals to A plus 3. Correct or not? What about this x square? Can I write, see, x square and modulus x square both are same? Yes or no? We can write it this way. X square and modulus x square both are same. So this is actually modulus x plus 4 by modulus x is equals to A by A plus 3. Now understand. Obviously this value will be positive. Mod x plus 4 by mod x cannot be negative. So A plus 3 is definitely a positive quantity. Number one thing. Now if I apply AMGM guys. So mod x plus 4 by mod x upon 2. This is arithmetic mean greater than or equals to square root of product. So this will be 2 to the 4. So this thing will be greater than or equal to 2. Okay. So A plus 3 will also be greater than or equals to 2. So A is greater than or equal to, sorry, not 2, 4. And now 2 2s are 4. So 4. A is greater than or equals to 1 guys. A is greater than or equal to 1, option D. A plus 3 cannot be negative. Are you getting it? One to infinity. Clear cut answer. Yes or no? Give me a big thumbs up. Acha. Because see, you are looking for range of A. Now, BASO4 is asking, ma'am, why are we applying this AMGM? How come you realize that AMGM is applicable? Understand. From here, you want to know the range of A. You want to know the maximum and minimum value of this right hand side. You will get it once you know the minimum and maximum value of left hand side. Minimum and maximum value, how will you calculate? How do you calculate? There are obviously multiple ways. But this is one of the way to calculate minimum and maximum value. Yes or no? Tell me. Yes, so that is why I apply AM greater than or equals to GM. And the left hand side is greater than 4. Okay. Alright, clear. Again, integration guys. Now, I am gonna do what you do. Differentiate the option. Ha ha ha. Okay? Because whenever I do it, indefinite integration question, at least one student in the comment section shows up and tell me. But we are going to do differentiation. So I am gonna do what you do. Differentiate both the sides. So if you differentiate on the left hand side, integration and derivative are anti of each other. So this is what you are going to get. On the right hand side, A upon, now derivative of this is 1 plus x square. And the differentiation of 1 plus x square is 2x plus B upon 1 plus x square plus, what about this? 1 by 5 and this is x plus 2. That's it. Okay. Now just solve it out. Take LCM. 1 plus x square and x plus 2. 5 is also there. So you have 2ax x plus 2 plus b. You are having 5. Okay, 5 is also there, right? 5 2s are 5 x plus 2, correct? And plus, what about this? 5x plus 2 is 1 plus x square, correct? Now you have to get the coefficients. Can anybody tell me what is the coefficient of x square on the left hand side? 0 is the coefficient of x square on the left hand side. On the right hand side, ma'am, we are having 5 2s are 10. sorry, on the right hand side, understand, you are having 5 2s are 10a. 10a x square, correct? What about this? X square missing. What about this? Plus 1 upon 5. So clearly a is coming out as 1 by minus 1 by 10. So that means B option is wrong. D option is also wrong. Either A or C. Now I just want to know the B value. So B value you will get when you compare the x coefficient, okay? Or you can compare the constant also. Yes, let's compare the constant, okay? So here there will be no constant. Here there will be a constant which is 5 2s are 10b. And here there will be constant 1 upon you are having 5. And on the left hand side the constant term is 1. So that is why 10b is equals to 5 minus 1. So 4 by 10. 4 by 10, tell me, 4 by 10 is 2 by 5. So correct answer is positive. Positive? 2 by 5. Option C. Yes or no? Option C. Okay. All right. Clear? Give me a big thumbs up. Just differentiate, compare the coefficients nicely. Take your time, because maximum chance that you might get into the trap of doing calculation mistake. Don't do that with yourself, because anyway in mathematics you'll be able to do only few questions. So do it with proper, like there is no room for calculation mistake in mathematics. Okay. Alrighty, now next question on your screen, guys. Yes, BSO4, what is your doubt? Good question, Thiyesh, na? The equation of the curves through point 1, comma 0. Equation of the curves through point 1, comma 0. That means your curve is passing through 1, comma 0. Again, they are saying slope is this. Okay. So, see, this is an indirect question from differential equation if you understand. Okay. So, they are saying your dy by dx is given and you have to integrate it to find the curve. Okay. So variable separable, guys. Variable separable. Okay. I think a BASO4 is having a doubt. BASO4 what? See what we are doing. We are differentiating both the sides. Now both sides are equal. Now what I am doing is I am just taking LCM and clubbing together. Now this left hand side is this. Now on the left hand side, obviously now this and this you can cancel it out. So numerators will be equal. On the left hand side there is no term of x square. On the right hand side there are terms of x square. So I am going to just write the terms of x square. Coefficient of x square equal to 0. Coefficient of x also equal to 0. And constant term on the left hand side is 1. On the right hand side is this. So I am just equating the coefficients, right? Getting it? Understanding it? Okay. Now this question which I was telling you, differential equation dy by dx, variable separable, guys. dy upon y minus 1 is equals to dx upon x plus 1. Correct or not? Integral int. This is log of mod of y minus 1 equals to. Now this is your, see, 1 upon x plus 1, I can write it as 1 by x minus 1 by x plus 1. Yes or no? By partial fractions. This is so very simple. Solve it. You will get it. X plus 1 minus x. X cancels. So this is what? 1 by x minus 1 upon x plus 1 integral dx. Correct or not? So you are going to get log of mod of y minus 1 plus log of x, sorry not plus, is equals to log of mod of x minus log of mod of x plus 1 plus log of c. So you are going to get y minus 1 is equals to x upon x plus 1 into c. This is your equation, correct? Now as per the question they are giving you something, huh? 1 comma 0 you have to satisfy. X equals to 1, y is equals to 0. So minus 1, this is c by 2. So your c is coming out as minus 2. So basically y minus 1, x plus 1 is equals to minus 2x. This is your equation which is clearly matching with option A. Clear? Getting it? Understanding it? Okay. Let's move on to the next problem. Yes, the next problem is from the word of functions, guys. Rational function, you have to calculate the range of rational function. Set method, set algorithm. So y equals to x square plus x plus 1 upon x square plus 4x plus 3. Okay, clear? This is your function range you have to calculate. So there are particular steps you have to follow. First step is cross multiply. Cross multiply yx square plus 4xy plus 3y equals to x square plus x plus 1. Okay, so now the moment you cross multiply, step number 2 is you have to make quadratic in x square. So y minus 1 x square plus, if you take x common, this is 4y minus 1 plus 3y minus 1 equals to 0. Correct? Sorry guys, sorry guys. Sorry guys, sorry guys. Okay. System got restarted now, that is why it happened, okay. But anyway, you understood now what to do. This is your range of function. You have to calculate rational function, basically quadratic by quadratic. So you have to first check whether any factor is getting cancelled. Do it, cancel it. If it is not getting cancelled in this case. So what we are going to do is we are going to cross multiply. Cross multiply quickly. Cross multiply, create a quadratic equation in x. Now take two cases. Case number 1, when this is a quadratic, that means this y minus 1 is a non-zero quantity. Another case is y is equals to 1. If y is 1, then this is not a quadratic equation. Put y is equals to 1. You will get a real x. That means y is equals to 1 is possible. This is the part of my range. And now if I talk about this, for y not equals to 1, that means this question this is being a quadratic equation. So discriminant greater than or equals to 0. Now you will get this. Solve it by method of intervals. You will get the range as minus infinity to, see, I'll show you what will be the answer. I'll just quickly show you. This is your answer, guys. This is your range. Minus infinity to minus 2 minus root 7 by 2 union minus 2 plus root 7 by 2 to infinity. Hence, D is the correct answer. Getting it? Understanding it? Yes or no in the chat box, guys? Yes or no? Now, shall I move on to the next questions? Okay. Numerical type, guys. Numerical type. Okay. So, this is the question, which is very good question. Let A, oh sorry guys, sorry, not this one, yeah. Let A1, A2, A3, all the way up to A100 are in a geometric progression where A101 is given as 25. That means AR power 100 is equals to 25. That is first thing they are giving, yes or no? Now, summation of I is equals to 1 to 201. That means 201 terms. Sum of 201 terms is equals to 625. Okay. So sum of 201 terms is equals to 625. So what I can do is I can just quickly write the sum of 201 terms will be AR 201 minus 1 upon R minus 1 is equals to 625. This is another thing which they are already giving. Now what they are asking, tell me. They are asking this. What is this? Understand. This is nothing but 1 upon A plus 1 upon AR plus 1 upon AR square and all the way up to 1 upon AR power 201. Sum of 201 terms, but this is a different GP whose first term is 1 by A and common ratio is 1 by R. So sum will be, this is what they are talking about, asking us. So sum will be equals to first term 1 by R this time is common ratio. So what we can do is we can apply different formula. 1 minus 1 by R power 201. And 1 minus 1 by R is something which they are asking. So 1 upon A. R power 201 minus 1 upon R power 201. This is R minus 1 upon R. This is what you are looking for. 1 upon A. This is R power 201 minus 1 upon R minus 1 and you are having R power 200. Now you have to think about how to calculate, how to plug in values. Okay, so first of all this value will be 625 by A. Correct or not? So this value, I am just plugging in this value, Tell me, ma'am, 625 upon A. Already 1 by A was already there. R power 200. So this is 625. Beautiful question, right? AR power 100 square is what they are asking, which is 25. Can you see? 25. So 25 square. 625. Answer will be 625 by 25 square. So this is gonna be 1. Very good question. Not very difficult question. I think this is a doable question. And not a very easy question as well. This type of question are going to become, yes, Milan. Answer coming is 1. Yes. Okay. Alright. Shall I move on to the next problem? By the way, the next problem is from the world of vectors, guys. Vectors. Vectors. Okay. Vectors. Chalo. Question says A, B, C are unit vectors such that A dot B is 0, A dot C is also 0. So that means A is perpendicular to B, first thing, and A is perpendicular to C as well, right? Angle between B and C is given as pi by 3. Find the value of this. Okay. So let's find the value. This is going to become A cross B minus A cross C. Magnitude is also there. Correct or not? Now understand. A perpendicular to B and A perpendicular to C is already given. Now if I do one thing, if I take A vector common, so can I write A cross B minus C? Can I do that? This is applicable, yes. Now we have a cross product between two things, A vector and B minus C vector. Can anybody tell me what is the angle between A and B minus C? Okay. Angle between A and B minus C. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the dot product between A and B minus C. It is going to give you A dot B minus A dot C. A dot B is also 0. A dot C is also 0. That means dot product between A and B minus C, guys. Dot product between A and B minus C is 0. That means A and B minus C are perpendicular to each other. This is something which is very insightful. A and B minus C are perpendicular to each other. Now these two vectors are having cross product. How do you open cross product? A cross C is, or A cross B, AB sin theta. So A cross this is A, then magnitude of this sin pi by 2, because angle is what? This. So magnitude of A, because it is a unit vector, so this is basically, this is coming out as B minus C magnitude. Yes or no? Now you are only looking for B minus C. Correct? Okay. So I'm going to take some time. I'm going to write B minus C and I'm going to write square. This is B square plus C square minus 2B dot C. And by the way, angle between B and C is 60 degree also given to you. So B square is 1, C square is also 1, and this is minus 2. B dot C, so unit vector, already unit vector. So into 1, cos pi by 3 is 1 by 2. So clearly 2 minus 1, so B minus C whole square or B minus C non-whole square is also 1. B minus C either whole square or non-whole square. Both are 1, yes or no? Yes, understanding. So B minus C is coming out as 1. So correct answer of this question is also 1. You will be like, ma'am, are you just brand ambassador of 1? Every question you are getting 1 answer. How come? Yes, 90 degree. Yes, Milan, what happened? Okay. Tukka. Milan, the half question say he'll do tukka only. Milan, by the way, just a random question. Are you going to any coaching? Are you going to, for 2026, what are you like? Are you taking any coaching help? Do let me know. I'm just curious, huh? Okay, the domain of the function. This is the question now. This is direct question. Okay, we know that whenever you see square root, how to perform. So, domain of this, obviously 2x minus 1 upon 2x cube plus 3x square plus x is always greater than or equals to 0. So, method of intervals you have to solve. So, this is 2x minus 1, x you can take common, 2x square plus 3x plus 1 greater than or equals to 0. Then you can just, this is 2x plus 1 and x plus 1. 2x plus 1, x plus 1. So there are so many critical points if you observe. It is 0 minus half. Minus 1 minus half, 0 and half. Correct? You are looking for plus minus plus minus plus. So your answer will be what? Greater than half to infinity. So half to infinity, half close. Then minus half to 0, open. Then you have minus go. Minus infinity to minus 1 union. This is what your answer will be. Okay, but this is still here. So sine inverse, square root is there. Now sine inverse log x to the base 2 again is greater than or equals to 0. Yes? So sine inverse is greater than or equals to 0. That means this log of x to the base 2. See, sine inverse output is minus pi by 2 to plus pi by 2. Correct? So this has to be, see, sine inverse is having minus 1 to 1. Minus 1 to 1 is not applicable because you want only positive values, only 0 to 1. So sine inverse log is lying between 1 to 0 this time. Minus 1. See, whenever you see sine inverse, you'll be like, expression inside sine inverse should be lying between minus 1 to 1. But this time only 0 to 1. Because if at all you feel that, okay, this becomes minus 1, then the expression will become minus pi by 2. Negative expression, square root is already there, no? You don't want. So eliminate the negative things, okay? So log x is this. So now you're going to get what? 2 power 0 is 1, x and 2 power 1. So x is lying between 1 to 2. So from here, now understand one thing. 1 to 2, this thing is saying. So clearly, if you take intersection, your correct option will be what? Option C is absolutely correct. Option C is absolutely correct. Okay? So this is how it is. First of all, method of intervals. So you are going to get this. Now, obviously, sine inverse log x. So this is between minus 1 to 1. But because there is a square root, so negative values of this expression will give you negative output of sine inverse. Negative output of sine inverse, square root of negative is not acceptable. So try that. Try to set the log x value in such a way that you are only going to get the positive thing. So 0 to 1. 1 to 2 is the correct answer. Are you getting it? Are you understanding it? Okie dokie. Clear? Chalo. One question from sequence and series. Are you ready? Are you ready for sequence and series? Regular coaching, not weekend. That is why I am present today. Okay. Yes, Milan. Okay, cool. Perfect. Chalo. The sum to 10 terms of the series 3 by 2 plus 5 by 4 plus 9 by 8 plus 17 by 16 and all the way up to this is equal to. So 3 by 2. 3 by 2 can be written down as 1 plus 1 by 2. Yes, kya? 5 by 4 is 1 plus 1 by 4. Okay. This is observation skills. Observation skills. How many of you think that, ma'am, I have observation skills? Huh? You will notice your female friends' nail paint. You will notice your female friends' hair. You will talk about that. Can anybody tell me this 3 by 2 can be written down as 1 plus half? Can anybody tell me 5 by 4 can be written down as 1 plus 1 by 4? 9 by 8. 1 plus 1 by 8. Okay. The sum of 10 terms, up to 10 terms. Okay. So 1 plus 1 plus 1. And all the way up to 1. 10 terms. Okay. Plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8. Again 10 terms. So this is 10. Correct? 10 plus. Now GP of 10 terms. GP of 10 terms. So, do you remember Sn is equals to A 1 minus R power n upon 1 minus R? I'm going to apply same formula 1 by 2. 1 by 2 power 10. Sorry. 1 minus 1 by 2 power 10 upon 1 minus 1 by 2. Now, 1 minus 1 by 2 is what? Half. So, this is completely half. This is completely half. So, your answer will be what? 11 minus 1 by 2 power 10. 11 minus 1 by 2 power 10. Option A, guys. Option A. Yes, Praveen. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Okay. All right. Clear. Now 2 questions I'll be giving you. Remaining questions as homework, guys. Homework question, right? This is options are solutions are already there. So this is homework. Please ignore the numbering, huh? Ignore the numbering. So this is your question from differentiability. Solution is also included. Do not worry about that. And this is your question from conic section, equation of a common tangent to parabola and hyperbola. That 2 questions I am giving you homework. You can find in the PDF, and PDF you will get in the description box. Okay. Alright. So PDF in description box. Now, Vedantu all-in-one engineering test series. If at all you are thinking of test series, okay, not for just first attempt, for your second attempt, for your another examination also, because obviously you will be sitting in another examinations like JEE Advanced. If not JEE Advanced, then there will be so many exams which I'm going to tell you. Where is the exam list? Okay. Yes. Can you see? MHT CET. Okay. You can't see. Sorry guys. You can't see. Oh. MHT CET test series, KCET test series, VIT EEE, EAP CET, ICER, SRMJ, KIT, and then WBJ, BitSat, Comet K. All the tests are there, and trust me, the package is काफी affordable for you. So I will highly recommend just keep this with you, not just for JEE Main 2025 first attempt, but for your second attempt and upcoming examination. Link is right away given in the description box. Also, after this session, you can access the PDF. It will take some time to upload the PDF, and you can take out the PDF from the description box. Okay. All right. Now, some students were talking about, let me just show. Okay. Who were talking about, ma'am, you don't have any lectures? Let me just give you this. Okay. So, is it here? Yes. Can you see that here you are saying statistics is not there? How come statistics is not there? You can search statistics. Let me search for you. Statistics. So many statistics sessions will be there. Can you see? 1 month ago I have uploaded statistics. This is again last year I did for January 2024. Top 3 must do questions, right? Half an hour session. 3 type of category, again model wise I have covered it. Okay, then okay, so these 2 and 1 more session, right? Statistics. Can you see? Again PYQs wala session, and then there will be your very own Shimohan sir is also here. Okay, statistics. So many sessions are there. After that, you are having conic section, right? Ellipse, right? Ellipse, parabola, hyperbola. You'll be like, okay, so this is written ellipse. Sorry guys, need to update the thumbnail. But this session or this, this session is having hyperbola as well. Okay, you find parabola, you find straight line. So many chapters of coordinate geometry, so many sessions are there. So please do not tell me that I have not taken the session. Okay, so now I'll be taking your leave, guys, and I'm gonna meet you. I'm gonna see you. Okay. See, Yash, we have done like approximately 99 questions overall, which brings to 30 approximately questions from each subject on an average. So only 30 questions can make you JEE Main first attempt can clear you? No. Obviously there you have a history, you have solved so many questions as well. So basically problem solving is something which we are doing daily, just attend daily, and yes, these concepts are very important for your 99 percentile. Okay, chalo, bye bye guys.